Okay. Oh wow, really? Tab? What are you, a YouTube commenter from like 2009? Or Zero Master back then? But I Tab. So, welcome to the start of, I guess, the RPG for that I'm going to be playing for this year. That's Lost Odyssey. Now, this was a 360 exclusive JRPG that was made by Mistwalker. And Mistwalker had Harunobu Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy, involved. Hence the why this is kind of why I sort of kind of consider it a more traditional Final Fantasy 13 than the actual Final Fantasy 13. But you also have Nobuo Uematsu doing the music, so that also helps. There's also a couple of people too listed in the description here. I don't know what they're involved, but I'm pretty sure they've done other things. I would need to look up to know for. Seeing as you're pitching them and becoming the next Mr. Beast. Okay, yeah, good luck with that. All I gotta do is practice their dead-eyed smile. Hmm. But yeah, I figured this might be a good game just to do because it's something I've been wanting to do to potentially stream for quite a while ever since I started streaming. I'm just like, you know what? I've only got maybe like a quarter through the game because I've only gone through the first disc. Because yes, this is actually a 4-disc game, just like the PlayStation Final Fantasies, or at least 8 and 9, which is also kind of funny to think about. Because this was 4 360 discs. I have all 4 discs, but playing this on Series X. Oh, thank you for the bits, Ab. But playing this on I'm playing this on Series X because for one, you just install all the game, all 22 gigabytes. That way you don't have to keep swapping discs throughout the game. And also because this game was definitely a very 7th gen game in the sense of its performance, because this was them using Unreal Engine 3, and a lot of people who developed Unreal Engine 3, if they didn't quite have the time and know how to use you could definitely see some of the jank back then of developers using it, which you can definitely tell because a lot of games back in that gen used Unreal Engine 3. So there were some fairly long load times and some frame rate drops, but playing this on Series X and even the Xbox One to a degree will drastically reduce the loading times and fix those frame rate issues. This game is good, never played it, but that's not a surprise. New guy at school, started into it. Yeah, I mean, this was definitely Microsoft's attempt to sort of like cater to their Japanese market, or at least attempting to break into the Japanese market, because you had Tales of Vesperia that was initially exclusive. You had other JRPGs like Eternal Sonata. It was definitely their push to like be like, hey Japan, please buy our American console. Don't you want our American console? And a few did bite, but it wasn't a wide success. And by the time the Xbox One, they just said, yeah, you know what, whatever. We'll just focus on what works for our markets. Don't you want a quest? But this was also good for those that, even though there were like modern JRPG stuff on PS3, and some of those aforementioned games did get ported to PS3, but this is still exclusive to 360, and it's backwards compatible, so you can still get it that way. Also, I love these low res photos. This was like 2006. This was like a year or two before the game even came out. These are like early screenshots or concepts. I think these were just brought over from Xbox.com. These are old ass screenshots. They were just, I think, originally on the 360 store, which is no longer around, but these are still here because they just brought these over for screenshots. But yeah, this definitely was kind of a niche thing, because this was sort of like around the time when traditional style RPGs were kind of like falling to the wayside in favor of more modern action RPGs and what have you. Now nowadays, you definitely have traditional RPGs coming back in remakes and remasters and all sorts of stuff. I mean, like the Dragon Quest III remake and all this other stuff. But back in like 2008, this was like your only option, really. And maybe Blue Dragon, the previous game they made, which was also 360 exclusive and also is backwards compatible. But I want to do this first because even though Blue Dragon had Akira Toriyama's designs in that, Lost Odyssey kind of appealed to me a bit more in terms of like being more traditional looking not Final Fantasy, traditional JRPG, while Blue Dragon was a bit more, anime styled. But nothing against that, but I kind of want to play this one first. Maybe I'll check out Blue Dragon at some point. I've always been curious about that one. I do have a copy of it, and I can play it on this as well. Also, I figured this would be a good game to do at this time of year because it is winter. Winter sure is here. I can tell you that. So this would be a nice, cozy game to play while indoors. Get out of the snow. Not. Let's go ahead and play it. And like I said, I actually have played this before, but only about a quarter of it. I've only played through the first disc. And yeah, look, fast loading time. Because the load times were kind of one of the main complaints of this game. And that, and maybe the performance. I know, it was last signed in another console. Thousand Years of Dreams is the that's sort of like the story compilations. There's like stories you kind of come across. Well, we'll get to those when you'll see what those are. Yeah, might as well just start a new game. Save it on the cloud because this is I think we can change these after. Caption, yes. Actually have 5 different voice options. That's actually pretty impressive for back then. L cursor. Alright, now no one. This is not even 2008 people want to do inverted cameras unless they're weird. Well, you can actually swap in case you want to have B as okay. I don't know who does that on 360, but I guess if you want to have like the AB Super Nintendo layout, I guess, or PlayStation, because right button is confirmed for a lot of those games, especially in Japan. I think we're good with the defaults here. Pretty sure the load time would be like 5 times longer if I was playing this on my actual 360. Also, this game has a fair amount of cutscenes, which is why this game is on 4 discs. It's a touch loud. I think that I'll turn it down just a smidge. That's the Great War against the bottle cap openers and the nailheads, the nailhead nations. It was a long and brutal one. I like how those things were just made to specifically counter those. It's like, nope. Drop it. Or vertically, so horizontally. Oh, someone cast Revive. Oh, they got Revive towers. That's actually a pretty funny way of like using like old RPG mechanics. Be like, oh yeah, just cast Mass Revive. Just bring the army back. That was pretty hard cut actually there. Oh gee, look. This character looks vastly different. I wonder if he's the main character. Very vastly distinct. Alright, and then we transition to gameplay, or are we still... Oh yeah. That is actually a pretty good transition, not gonna lie. That was actually pretty seamless. But yeah, it's the turn-based battle system. There is a little bit of a mechanic to this one, though. That's not really used in much other RPGs, except for maybe like... I think this takes from like Shadow Hearts. I think that's the game that this sort of draws inspiration or uses a similar mechanic. We basically attack. Oh, it actually doesn't bring it up yet. It probably will later, because this is just beginning tutorial stuff. Which one should we attack? I think it doesn't matter. I think he takes out all of them. This is a fairly scripted intro battle, just to be like, check this out. Oh, I actually took a little bit of damage. 5 whole HP points. Oh, just send in the smacker. Of course, it has flamethrowers because. What items do we have? Okay, we have healing enemy. We can also defend, but I think we just want to attack. Yeah, we just gotta like just attack the left and right units. Oh yeah, right. This kind of teaches you that each side does a thing. Or attacking a specific thing does something. I think that's how it is. Flamethrower. Ow. I think I'd rather deal with the flamethrower than the other one. I think the other one does more damage. Blade up. Now, you think the sensible thing would be just to, like, you know, step to the side, but this is a traditional JRPG. You can't just move. You're just stuck in position. Oh wait, no, I think they're doing 1 damage each. Yeah, I gotta go to the other side. Because the defense is up. Ow. Okay, I'm doing bad at the impossible tutorial level already. Like... I'm just gonna heal myself to be safe.
Okay.
I think in this you just gotta... I think you gotta alternate. I think it's just alternating, that's all this is. Yeah, that's all it is, really. Ow. I forget if you actually can die in this. I don't want to find out, but... I don't think you can die in this, actually. Well... Yeah, you just auto-revive. Because this is just beginning... This is just beginning game stuff. You don't have to worry about that. Oops. Wow, can I actually hit the right thing? I got a long boy this year? Oh yeah, I mean, well, fairly long. It's not gonna be as long as Xenoblade, I don't think, but I was in an RPG mood. Is this still gonna hit me? Oh, no, I think it's done. Oh, it went limp. Now we just gotta attack the magic engine. I think this is like... I didn't see how long to... how long to beat this is, but... I think it's around the 40 to 60 hour mark. Somewhere around there, depending on, I guess, completion. As such. Oh, and we switched back to CG. You can kind of tell. Even though the transition was seamless, but here it's like you can tell when it switches over to CG. Somebody cast Meteor, I think. Oh damn, you saw their skulls. It's like there's no blood, but it's still pretty graphic. Oh, that was a short game. Is the easy joke to make. That happens. This is my story. Okay, no, wrong game. not theme of Tidus or whatever Final Fantasy X song is. But I do remember, I do think that the soundtrack in this game is good. Like Nobuo Uematsu did a really good job on this one. I get to wander around. All right, save. Would you like to save? Yes. We're level 10. Press Y to bring up the menu. HP, equip. Oh yeah, so we actually have... We do have a ring. Might as well equip it. Skill... No skills yet. Yep, settings. Okay. But yeah, so this game is not frame boosted, but so this is going to be a 30 FPS game, but like I said earlier, the Series X should fix any frame rate drops that this game had. So I actually remember seeing a that's all. I remember seeing a Japanese YouTube video comparing the original Xbox One and Series S in terms of this game running on those, and you can actually see the differences. Like the Xbox One is still a bit of an improvement, but the Series X is the best improvement. So I would say that in terms of performance, this is definitely the way you should probably play Lost Odyssey. But I mean, even I would still recommend it even if you just have like a 360. It's still like if you're into like classic JRPGs. Okay. But the ring system's still not showing up. Yeah, because there is a ring system in this. I'm guessing it only shows up later in a tutorial type of thing.
Only the strong survive.
Got 50 gold for that. No XP. Oh, you can press X to run faster. Forget if there's any like treasures to pick up here. Oh, I can ram this. Get an item. Bruiser ring. Oh yeah, now it teaches you the ring system tutorial. Triggered the target ring system. You need rings. I actually had a ring to start with. I think that might be from the DLC because yeah, there is a couple DLCs you can get for this, and I got them when they were like cheap. So after you equip your character with rings, the attack command will bring up the target ring automatically. The target ring battle system adds assorted abilities to your normal attack with weapons. While the target ring is activated, the target ring and time count will be displayed when you choose the attack command. When the time counter starts, hold down the right trigger and release it. The outer ring is directly over the target ring. If your timing is right, your attack will be completely effective. Perfect is the best result. If the time runs out or your character timing was poor, your result will be bad, and you will not achieve any additional effect. You can achieve additional effects with a target ring system depending on the ring you equipped. You can choose your ring according to your situation. No. Okay, so I already had a ring to start, so slightly increases attack damage versus machine killer. Oh, so I just have like a I just have a ring that does like a good amount of crit damage. That's actually kind of a little bit broken at the start. And for the sake of like keeping it, I guess, more like back when you would first play this, assuming you didn't get the DLC, we'll just stick with that. Oh, don't touch the hot stuff, I guess. Angel's Plume. I think that's the Phoenix Down equivalent of this game. Yeah, revives a KO'd ally. Oh. And yet there's random encounters in this game. That's just how traditional this one is. I just earned some reward points. Okay, Xbox, I'm playing a 360 game here. I don't even know how that... whatever. I think that happened during Time Splitters too as well. During Xbox, okay. Yeah, we'll show off the ring system here. Perfect. There, I got it perfect first try. There is no timing against blocking though in this one. Like my Mario RPG senses are like, you should push a button here, but it's like, nah. It's only for the ring thing where you have like an input. Oh, yeah, only a good one. That 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Okay, Shadow the Hedgehog. Nameplate. This. Oh yeah, I also have these. I think because these are also part of the DLCs. Oh, this one too. Mana herb. That probably restores MP. Oh. What? Oh yeah, so the load times in the battles is also, I believe, a lot quicker here. Like, it would take a bit, it would definitely take a lot longer, I think, to load in on original hardware. Here, it's actually a pretty quick load transition. That was too early there. I mean, as long as you get good, that's still, like, a decent attack. There we go. Like, the timing of that's actually not too bad. I say as I miss. Well, not miss, more like just didn't get the
like taking candy from a baby.
Oh. From the crumpling box there. Crumbling box. Like I can just walk over and just mix the sound. Thing over here. Oh. Actually, before I grab this. I probably should rotate saves, but you got 20 save slots in this. It's actually pretty, yeah, I should probably just rotate them.
See anything?
See. Maybe under the. Yeah.
Here, let me help.
All this.
Hey, hey,
What?
that guy over there. He's still alive. Huh?
Nice 24
Hey, you!
camera work there.
What about the others? You alone?
What's your name? Your unit?
Second Lieutenant Kai Marganar, Commander, 17th Platoon, Armored Magic Troopers.
It's a miracle you made it. Come with me. This way. Unbelievable. One survivor.
Yeah. Amazing he made it out safe. Especially in that outfit.
You don't make fun of the main character outfit. Even if he has kind of like an exposed midriff in the back. It's stylish. Or whetstones attained. What is this? Oh yeah, they're for the. Oh yeah, they're for the rings. About to say, not whetstones like a Monster Hunter. You can summon rings you need for the target system using a ring assembly. Remember that you need components for ring assembly. There are many different kinds of components. These components can be earned in battle or found in treasure chests or at stores. The ring itself can be used as a component too. The ring assembly screen you will find the ring formula list. If you have the required components, you can assemble rings right away. Discover what's possible on the ring assembly screen when you find new components. You will find new ring formulas as you obtain new components. And filter the ring formulas by pressing the X button. Search the formulas as you obtain new components. I think I saw a box over here. Thought I saw a box. Oh yeah, there it is. Lost Odyssey, or the game that can win a round of 6 Degrees of Separation Killing Zone Edition. Wait, what? What do you mean by that, SCR? Also, hi. Alright, ring assembly. Killing Zone Dev was acquired by one of the studios that went on work on this. Oh. Oh yeah, because I guess it's not just Miss Walker that worked on this. It was also Field Plus. Yeah, this was a Miss Walker Field Plus game. Okay, so we can make a Bruiser Ring. We can also do Bruiser Ring Ultra. We find some Guardian Ore. I think Field Plus was also involved in some jank-ass games later on, like what was that one game? Mind Jack? Oh yeah, I think they were involved in Mind Jack. Field Plus, that is, not Miss Walker, but still. We talk. Mesa, you made it out alive. You can take that armored car. It should be leaving very soon. You can see our forces have been wiped out. I doubt there is anyone left alive out in the highlands. Uro would never yield to the barbaric beastmen. This should have been the last battle. What does it all mean? Did we win or lose? Everyone just got double KO'd. Sure should have. We wait those Kents come out. That's what happens. Those will come since Ura. Yeah, dude. Everyone got wiped out. Please excuse me for a moment. The patient needs all my attention. Nice field of view blurring that's going on for it. Like, this game tries to do some stuff. I'll give it that. Even though the graphics are still pretty, 360 Unreal 3, but even then, it's still fairly impressive. I can't believe this war ended like this. Highlands of wool of a field of the dead. Kent should reconsider their strategy now. Hear that a meteor fell on the battlefield. Is it true? How did such a thing happen? Well, Sephiroth finally got what he wanted, I guess. That's how that happened. Yeah, I think we pretty much talked to everybody and got...
We're pulling out! Let's move!
You stand still. It'll hurt you even more if you move around. Try to talk to him. Ow, 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 ouch. Pay attention to what you're doing. Alright, I'm alright since I was on the edge of the battlefield with the rest of my unit. See that busted up magic weapon? I can't believe even magic energy couldn't protect it. I only saw a flash of light followed by a big bang. Then everyone was wiped out. Friend or foe? What the hell was that? Don't worry, you'll be alright. I'm almost done with the treatment. Painkillers should kick in any moment now. I prepared to die in that battle, but I never expected to see destruction on such scale. So high inconspicuously looking character there.
That's Officer Seth Balmore with the 43rd Magic Division. She's like you. She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles.
Oh, god damn it. I look at my charges right here.
Hey,
I don't know how those vehicles can like stay up like that without the back falling over, but it's fine. It's fantasy. Magic Republic of Ura.
Here's where you get off, Lieutenant.
The Council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir. Sorry, not you, Officer Balmore.
Hey, I'm a survivor too.
The Council has only summoned Lieutenant Argonar. Sit down and shut up.
Well, that's just weird.
This way, Lieutenant. Follow me.
Alright, see you later, I guess. Okay. Oh, we can kick. We can kick the trash. Get items. $10. I like how you can just keep kicking it. Yeah. Magma fragment. Who's throwing this stuff out? An herb. Gate is for vehicles only. People on foot will have to take the monorail through the station up above. Hey, you didn't you get something that has a vehicle? Yeah. I'm just exploring what I can do. Where are you going? Battlefield is completely empty now. Not a thing or soul in sight. Oh, I can climb up here. Hopefully this is worth it. Oh, I think I can get an item here at least. Seed. If you want to get in the city, you should take the lift at the tower up to the monorail station. You can get right into the heart of the city with the monorail. I do like the fast slide down. No, you can't even do that. Alright. I think that's everything in this little area. There's a good indication here. When the lids are off, that means you got the thing in trash cans. Inside the tower. You take the central lift. The monorail is waiting above. Oh, now it teaches you the run button in case you didn't know that. Oh, you can run. I have a soldier telling me he lost his helmet. What the heck could it be? It said it dropped through the gap while he was going up the lift, but went back down to fetch it, it was gone. If that's like a quest item, little thing you can get, I forget. How do I do this again? The cargo lift doesn't work the same way as the others. Which buttons? I don't think there's anything else here, so... kind of transition effect is like kind of like a bit abrupt of a fade, but I mean it works. At least it's not like instantaneous camera angle changes. That would have been like very whiplashy there. Stop goofing off. I'm just doing my casual look around. Looking around for items in RPGs like this. Don't tell me to goof off. Don't tell me that's goofing off. Other depart. Alright. Monorail. First. Can't go that way. Lord will be departing shortly. One of my unit reckons the lone soldier survived the tragedy at the Highlands of Wool. I can't believe anyone made it out of that alive. This battle has turned into our worst nightmare. Everyone was killed regardless of which side they were on. True horror of war. Train cars here have been put out of commission to save on maintenance costs. Can't really complain though, since people usually ride it for free. Still, it's a bit stingy of them to do this. So it seems like this whole town and everything is run by these like magic pendulum things, or like magic powered things. Let's take a break for a moment. Once we get out of the station, we'll have walked the rest of the way to the council hall.
Hey, you're that guy, right? The soldier that can't die.
Yeah, apparently.
The 17th Division. That was the front line. They were smack in the middle of the Wool Highlands. No one could have survived that meteor crash. But here you are, without a scratch.
Beg your pardon, Lieutenant, but it's really strange. The few we were able to save were far from the center of impact, and even those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that anyone could have survived that inferno.
Then don't believe it.
The Council won't like that attitude. Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
That's one like that attitude. You're being a bit too squall there. We'll take a shot for every Final Fantasy joke I make in this, because that's going to be inevitable. It's like, okay, fine. Just asking you, sheesh. Heard about the meteor that fell in the Highlands of Wool, right? Everyone died, it seems. It's terrible. They say that people from both sides were wiped out together on the Highlands of Wool. What the hell happened out there? Don't want any trouble from you until we reach Council Hall. They'd have my head over it. Magic Industrial Revolution is the real problem. It brought us more wars, more problems with monster attacks, even more troubles caused by magic energy. But yeah, so instead of like Industrial Revolutions, it's Magic Revolution. It's the Magic Revolution there. It's the magic fueled revolution. But I guess this is like magic punk instead of steampunk. I don't know. I made that joke about this game, about that years ago. I don't know if that's really the term I want to stick with, but there's a mass panic at the capital in fear that it will be the target of the next meteor. Some people have already started to flee. Oh boy. Like a Majora's Mask situation. Or it will be fine. This is exactly why we had the Magic Industrial Revolution, to protect us from things like this. Okay, so it's Magic Industrial, not just Industrial. It's like the Industrial Revolution, but with magic. So it's more fantasy inspired, I guess. But I guess magic industrial would also explain, like, how you would have, like, magic-themed Final Fantasies and such with sort of, like, you know, various technology, like, with, like, in... like, technology levels throughout the games. Even though it's, like, fantasy technology. It's kind of like a weird blend of, like, sci-fi and fantasy at that, which I always found actually pretty interesting in a lot of the Final Fantasy games. Story about the meteor has always spread through the capital. Could this be the work of magic energy? Magic energy? People everywhere are frightened. So they seem. Magic Industrial Revolution saw the creation of Little Sweetheart Cupcakes. It's a subsidiary of ILG. Also, titles. Intro title here. Developed by Field Plus. I guess Miss Walker did the story and characters designs. Well, Field Plus was like the game development itself. Which might explain why it's a little bit jank. Not too jank though, but still kind of Unreal Engine 3 janky. But then again, like 90% of Unreal 3 games around this time were like this anyway, so kinda just was just how it was back in the day. Back on the old 360 and PS3. Days of 720p, 30 FPS and screen tearing, and 30 second to 1 minute load times. Boy. The good old days. Hey look, it's the Billy in the cover of the game. And the title. Also, you can tell this is around this time too, because even the CG cutscene is very bloomy. Unless the Olympics have started.
Years ago, a new power manifested itself onto the world. With its discovery came the Magic Industrial Revolution. This power came to be called magic energy. Even now, there are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
Just like the parallels of the real world, except
is it true
magic
the Kents
themed.
have requested a truce?
Indeed. We heard that enough men were committed to cover the Wall Highlands and that most of the Kent force were eliminated. This war was started by them. It's only right they withdraw.
We've also lost a tremendous number of troops. After suffering such a devastating loss, if the Goatsa were to strike now, there would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also whispers that Goatsa was pulling strings behind the invasion.
What makes you think that the Goatsa were involved?
We have confirmed that a large amount of military hardware has been moved from Gotza to Kent. We assume
okay.
Gotza plans to use Kent to keep things stirred up and destabilize Ura.
Are you saying that even
that
the
one.
meteor crash was a Goatson plot?
My lord, I have some disturbing information on that subject. We suspect that a situation at Grandstaff may have caused the meteor crash.
Grandstaff? This is not the first time the stories about it have reached my ears.
This is not confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grandstaff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Gongora,
Yes, my lord.
the Grand Staff falls under your jurisdiction. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing for the moment. Where did you get this information? Construction of Grand Staff is going smoothly.
Now that the forces of Ura have suffered such devastating losses, I think we have no other way to protect our land except with the magic energy that Grandstaff will provide. We should hold off on debating the pros and cons of Grandstaff until we've thoroughly reviewed the world's current situation.
What you say makes sense, but our plan to use magic energy is a double-edged sword. With all sorts of rumors flying around, we might want to halt construction of Grand Staff.
What?
Only temporarily. As soon as it's clear that Grand Staff had nothing to do with the meteor collision, we'll resume construction immediately, Gongora.
Alright, fine. Alright, Central Station. I need to walk around and get items. Oh, there's a shiny eon right there, actually. Grave ring. If a question, go ask the station crew. I'm just here on patrol. See the council hall across the monorail. That's the nerve center of Ural's government. This monorail is not in operation at this time. Hang on, I need to kick this. Old Waterstone. He's gonna live. We must hurry to the console hall. Oops. Down, that was going up. We don't have time to waste here. Once we're out of the station, please follow me straight to the console. Let's get moving, Lieutenant Argonar. Quite a long way to the console hall. I want to look for items. And also save my game. Radio chatter going on. Here found the Highlands of Wool, a meteor. How insane is that? What happens if another one falls here? I don't know who it is, but someone keeps throwing trash into the vase. It'd be nice if there was someone else could pick it out too. Ugh. Like, hey. Like, hey, don't get items out of those too. Oh, and these posters as well. Welcome. This is where you go if you need directions or have any questions about how to use the monorail system. We also handle PA system announcements, monorail status reports, and also found services here. Let me know if you need anything. Oh, we can actually drop off a lost item. I believe we just had someone inquire about this earlier. It's probably the ring. Oh yeah, the ring. The ring was a gift from the owner's fiancée. He was a young soldier, and he was quite distraught. I'm sure this will make him very happy. I was asked to present a certain item to whomever brought the ring here, so please take this. Ooh, okay. We're at war, but I understand why the soldiers here are all so tense. But I'm starting to dislike the atmosphere in this station now. Ever since the industrial revolution, where it's undergone tremendous growth, magic stir is a force to be reckoned with. So hi, doggy. Okay. Very particular looking dog, especially with the ears there. Of course, people are benefiting from magic industrial revolution, although there are still some who fear this power that they don't understand. Thought there were two people there, but I guess it's just him there. Battle of the Highlands of Wool took a nasty turn. All the soldiers in the city are on edge and stern looking. This is the boarding area for magic taxis. Unfortunately, it's out of service at this time due to orders from above. Taxi. You're a crazy taxi. Well, magic taxi. Monorail is free because it's wartime, but those guards on watch freak me out a little. Here. 2 whetstones. All the soldiers have been acting so hostile lately. They could at least loosen up a little while they're shopping. We knew giant disasters weren't good for business. I had to walk everywhere when I was young. What would happen to the youth today if the magic was taken away, eh? Yeah, I used to walk like 5 miles in the snow. It's hard for regular folks to take monorail nowadays. Most people take magic taxis. War will undoubtedly end after such a horrible tragedy. The council has apparently convened for emergency talks. War has cut drastically into our clientele. Hopefully we'll have our old bustling city back before long. Hey there, what do you think? Isn't she a beauty? A real car running on a magic engine. Automobile, you say? Poster. It looks like there's something to go up there, but your frickin' magic car is blocking it. Maybe later on you can get up there and get something. Just at the station, but the monorail and taxis are all stopped. How am I supposed to get to the Grand Gate? I mean, you can just walk to it. The Aurora. Oh.
Well done. You may leave.
Up.
Lieutenant Kaya Marganar, we thank you for a job well done. I am Roxian, chairman of the Central Council of Ura. Well, Lieutenant, it seems people are calling you The Immortal.
Not the
We heard
NES
there were
game.
almost no survivors from Ura or Kent after the meteor crashed on the Highlands. And yet, you appeared to be unharmed, even though you were presumably at the precise point of impact. Tell me, how did you survive?
I don't know.
Has to load that.
Please allow me to explain.
Now we're in the button prompt
Fine. Speak.
dialogue.
Thank you, my lord. Actually, this man is immortal thanks to my magic energy. He is under a spell of immortality that I conjured.
I wish to know more. This immortality spell, how does it work?
I don't know.
I was just like, oh.
What? Are you saying that you don't know about the spell cast on you?
I don't remember. I recall nothing.
He's amnesic.
My lord, this man has lost his memory. However, he is skilled in magic energy. So I have been studying his abilities.
Then what can you tell us, Gongora?
With all due respect, my lord, the spell is a curse. It is said that merely hearing it brings death near. For the safety of everyone, it is better that the spell be kept secret.
Very well. Since I trust your studied opinion, I shall take your word that we should not know the spell. Death is determined by fate, and one cannot fight it. Lieutenant, since
Freaking
it
shifty
seems
eye
that
over
you
here.
cannot be killed, the Council would like to bestow a special mission on you. We want you to go to Grandstaff.
My lord,
Gongora, you cannot keep this hidden any longer. Till now, construction has been left up to you, but we've lost contact with the site.
it's just that...
Gongora! Until we can confirm that Grandstaff project is safe, construction shall be suspended.
Yes, my lord.
So now, Lieutenant Argonar. You know of Grandstaff, under construction in the Sea of Baz?
I've heard that it's a magic staff.
Very, very good observation there, Kane.
Yes, it is. As you just heard, all communications with the site have been cut off for some time now. Considering the danger from magic energy leaks, we suspect that no one can investigate the possible cause, except someone immortal.
Well, there is someone else.
What did you say?
At the Wall Highlands, another immortal. Her name is Balmor.
Well then, this other one shall accompany you. I shall summon her. Quickly, make the arrangements.
Right away, my lord.
My lord, pardon me for saying this, but I'm building Grandstaff for the sake of our nation and its people.
Enough! We will await Kayam's return and report.
Of course, my lord.
You are dismissed, Lieutenant.
Thank you for coming, Lieutenant Arcanor. I have word from Chairman Roxon that you are off duty until further official orders from the Council. There's a fine inn just to the street for you to stay and wait for your orders. We have already arranged for the Council to contact you there. Check the locations of inns and shops with the navigation map on the top right corner of the screen. You can also zoom in and out of it by pressing the back button. I think is like the... whatever this button is on. Yeah. You have like toggle between 3 different zooms. You look pale. Are you staying at the inn? Jeremy wanted you to be fully rested. Oh, no. I'll make a save. This street is closed. Use the other street over there. They railroad us to where we need to go. I know this game is... It's pretty linear at the start. I think it opens up a little more later on. But... yeah, I think it does. Actually. Council Chairman Roxine is one sharp man. He's been holding the reins ever since Ura became a republic 12 years ago. It's been a while since we changed from a monarchy to a republic. I think it's made a big difference. Things are easier now. The Highlands of Wool, wiped out by a meteor. Was it magic energy? I mean, it was either that or some guy with a really long sword and long white hair and one wing, but completely different game. Hey, can I tell you a secret? There wasn't any magic when my grandpa was a kid. Magic does has made life easier, sure, but it's also had a massive effect on nature. Magic Industrial Revolution is really something. We lived completely different lives before it came along. Poster? Luke's poster. Seal leaf. I'm searching for my husband. He belongs to the 98th Armored Magic Troopers Division. I heard his unit has sent to battle with Kent. I'm still hopeful, but I wouldn't be hopeful. Also, kitty? There's a kitty over here. Oh, you can change the camera a little bit with the right stick. Hey, look. Can't really interact to him, but he's there. Being a cat. Nice mid-poly cat from like 2008 there. Lord Gagala, a member of a council, is also an expert in magic energy. No one can match him on the subject or in its use. Oh, there's items there. How to get to those? Councilman Gangora is the greatest wizard in all of Ura. They say his political enemies fear to move against him because of the power he wields. Oh, got a poster. There's just a lot of posters there, just go back and get items. I guess they just want to not have just treasure chests everywhere. Everyone was scared of magic power in the beginning. Look at all the things it has done. Turning wild animals into monsters is the least of it. Magic energy is frightening stuff, but it's also very powerful. Movement responsible for the research into applied magic is what created the magic industrial revolution. Sea of Boz has always been dangerous, but now it's infested with monsters thanks to the increase in magic energy. Oh, work. Magic has drastically altered the ecosystem. Docile beasts turn into raging monsters practically overnight. Work. Honey. Oh, we gotta probe this base, I guess. No, you can't pet the dog in this one. You can just look at it. Those console types only say things that make them look good. Listen to the talk in a few of the bars, and you'll quickly find out the truth behind the scene. The magic energy brought about the tragedy in the Highlands. That really worries me. Going here. Tavern. Kent's attack has been repelled, but our forces have been devastated. What's going to happen to us? I take your order. Perhaps I can convince you to treat me. Convince you to treat me to something? Ugh. Right. Cool. I don't know why they use the term pro for that. That's like a oh. Council is telling us we have won the war, but can it really be called a victory at the cost of this many lives? Son-in-law went to the Highlands of Wool. We don't know what's happened to him. My grandchildren are all still so little. Damn it. Nice shrill note there. Boy, this game. Oh, hey, this game. Yeah, it is this game. Mega. War is over, but this hard time continues. Bah, how about a drink to help you forget for a while? Yeah, I've already forgotten enough, because time is amnesiac. You're the immortal who survived the Highlands of the Wool incident? Are you even human? I mean, yeah, I think so. Time to probe these bases. Aqua Bomb. Indeed. I bought this before the 360 closure, so it's something for me to play eventually. Okay, yeah. Although this game is actually backwards compatible on Xbox One and Series, but I guess if you only have a 360, then yeah. So I'm actually playing this on Series X. Which means you don't have to sit through the long load times this game has, which is nice. You only got 360. Yeah, I figured. But I think in the future, if you ever do get, like even on Xbox One, it's improved a little. I think it's because you did buy Lost Odyssey digitally. I think you can still download it on One and Series systems, as long as it's like, you know, tied to your account. Just when I think about it in the future, if you ever do be like, oh, you know what, I can get this now, maybe. I don't know. This is the main street of City of Urod. You can take care of your shopping along with anything else you might need here. Yeah, it's the same for 360 onwards. Yeah, because I've had stuff that I bought back in the day on 360 that's like, oh, I can download it. The newer stores, they were backwards compatible. Things were good when old Sypha was king. There's been something wrong with this country since it became a republic. Okay, boomer equivalent, I guess. I don't know. Kitty. Same cat, just on a cat on the barrel. Ah, you look worn out. Oh, kitty. I can't really interact with the cat. Let's get. There's an inn just over there. Go get yourself rest in a proper bed. He technically bought it off the Xbox store website, then downloaded it off the 360's re-download. You go, oh, okay. I never really did that much. I never really did that. I always just bought the games off of the 360 store itself. I never really did that even with like PS3 or anything like that either, or even like PS4. I think the only times I've ever done something like that is maybe like the Nintendo, back when Nintendo had like the reward points stuff, like the My Nintendo and all that. Then you could redeem stuff off of the website there, like in some games there. I've gotten a few things off of that. King Sci-Fi ruled Ura until 12 years ago. After the Queen's death, he just couldn't bring himself to care about politics any longer. Sci-Fi was loved and respected by the people even after the monarchy came to an end, but dying in such a fashion, that's bound to create some nasty rumors. The husband of the young woman next door hasn't come back from the battlefield. What a shame. They were such a lovely couple. Most of your Xbox Live purchases have been recently, since you didn't have your 360 for a long while. Okay, yeah, well. Bork. A lot of us. I mean, a lot of the 360 stuff got downloaded like last year before the store closed, so I was no exception. I even streamed some of that stuff. Just check them out. I wonder what Lord Tolton, son of King Sci-Fi, is doing now. It can't have been easy for him, always being compared to his magnificent father. Oh boy, daddy issues. Often said that magic power has made life easier for one, but I'd like to know what caused his power to suddenly appear. Your no trust is thanks to the blessing of the magic revolution. Magic engines are so useful. I don't know how we ever did without them. They were incredibly rare just 30 years ago. We're at the Highlands of Woe, weren't you? My son was in the battle too. Did you know him? Is he still alive? If he's one of the 6 people that came back, then... And if not, then, hate to tell you. Oh, that was the end, I guess.
Counselors, I propose that Gongora be removed from Grand Staff Project, with control transferred to this council.
My lord.
In addition, until Lieutenant Argonar completes his investigation, I propose that Gongora be confined to his residence under surveillance. Those who disagree with my proposal, raise your hands now.
It appears I have no choice but to agree.
I see there are no objections. It is decided.
Oh yeah, this is the end. Save point. But no less from the capital of Ura, everything's so big, and check out all the magic engines. They're just inexplicably everywhere. I haven't been back to the city for many years. The magic engines are new, but the stone buildings and roads haven't changed at all. I can get some items here. Hello. What are you doing back? What are you doing at the back door here? You don't belong here. Get out. Fine. Oh, it's locked. Okay, that's locked. Anything here? It doesn't look like it. Will the door stay open? We've been in Aura for a long time. This is my first time. I'm looking for a job to make something out of my life. Okay, let's just... Oh, let's just open this. Oh, there's a book. Shiny as well. Or gold. I like how the book just like whoop, materializes like that. Guest book to our dear guests. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, kindly write them down here. Came here for our honeymoon. We'll never forget this experience of a lifetime. We'll treasure forever. Thank you. It rained the whole time. How could I have any fun? Like bad weather just follows me around. The soldiers were loud, everything was so expensive. I just want to go home. At least the girl was really cute and their food was good. This is my first time in the city. It's been an interesting and meaningful trip. I'd like to visit again. Came here to send my son off to the army. He's such a kind-hearted boy. I'm worried that he won't fit in with those military ties. I just pray he'll be back safe. I rode on the monorail. I saw the castle. I played with the dog. I'm gonna go my grandma's house. Bro, I can't wait. Played with one of the 3 dogs that are around the town. Oh, that's just a straight up treasure chest right there. Holy Knight Charm acquired. Is that an accessory? Crisis defense boost. Increased magic and physical defense during critical HP status. Ooh. Yeah, I think we'll want that. Ura Street Map. Great Gate, downtown Ura, the palace, transportation in Ura. Great Gate. This magnificent structure serves as an entrance to the city of Ura, as well as providing protection from enemies. Monorail system station has now become an essential part of Ura's transportation and is one of the blessings from the magic industrial revolution. Downtown Ura. Beautiful sights of Main Street are the most memorable part of Ura. Charmingly authentic flagstone boulevard melds seamlessly with the wonders of modern magic engine technology to create a wonderful blend of old and new. New Ura in one unique view. Palace. Even under Ura's modern republican government, the palace's majestic exterior continues to loom over Ura. Rebuilt as part of the magic industrial revolution, this symbolic structure continues to serve as one of the city's most recognizable buildings. Transportation in Ura. The monorail system is inexpensive and runs frequently, so it's your best choice for visiting downtown or the palace area. For those who prefer a more personal touch, magic taxis offer a high level of privacy. Some merchants even conduct their most important meetings inside. Right. Actually, before we... before I go, sleep at the inn. Oh yeah, the only thing about the load times is, being this short in this playing on Series X is that we won't get to see the, I don't know if we will, unless there's some really long load times later on. We won't see the, there's like little character stats sheets that kind of pop up for characters. I don't know if we're gonna get that here, get to see that in this, playing it on this though. I was just at the station, but the monorail and taxis are all stopped. How am I supposed to get to the Great Gate? Hey, Doug. Oh yeah, I was actually this way before. There's a park a bit down this road. You'll run into Gungora's mansion if you keep going after that. You're heading into Central Station. Make a way you can walk around while they're talking. Forgot about that. Like Chrono Trigger. Make a turn at the T section intersection over there. Oh, I couldn't talk to dog. Now nowadays with this solid state drive shenanigans, mitigating load times will miss out on neat little things they cram in those load times. Yeah. I mean, most of the time it's just like little like hints or whatever. Like the same few hints that they just cycle through over and over. But I feel like it's not really missing out too much, but I guess that's kind of a drawback. I kind of wish there was maybe a compromise where it's like, you know, this load times are only a few seconds in this. At least bring up the load times there, bring up the screens quicker for that. But that's just not how it was originally programmed. So, the industrial area that sprawls below is the crown symbol of the magic industrial revolution. People who live here make the lavish lifestyle of Ura possible. All right, thank you, tour guide. Garbage. The whetstones. That woman's son died at the Highlands of Wool. I hope my own son and nephew are okay. I haven't heard anything from them. He's such a lovely young boy. I can't keep up with him at my age. Oh. Sure. Send this charm off with my son. Only mean one thing. Knew it. I was kidding myself before, but really knew it. This was my grandfather's nameplate. A souvenir from a war long ago that he miraculously survived. He told me that a fellow soldier saved his life in that war. I suppose his nameplate wasn't enough to do the same for my son. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring this to me. There are so many families in this war with nothing to remember they're departed by. May not be much, but I want to have this. I hope you make it retirement, soldier. Poison oils. Supposed to go shopping with Mom today, but she suddenly changed her mind. Fun with physics, I guess. No one else is here today. This park is ours. That's such a fun way just to do that kind of stuff. I approve. Giddy. Whatever, no one's allowed through. Use the detour over there. It's in Argonar, is it? Councilman Gongora is currently serving his suspension. Can you... I believe you have your own man... I thought for a second I thought it said mansion. Mission to handle, yes? I will, once I get all the items. Wind bomb. There's an easy joke to make with that type of item name. Involves a certain sound effect that people have used in soundboards. Waterstone. Okay. Having this? It's not. That post was taken care of. Where's mansion? Garden. Very inconspicuous looking mansion. I think we actually have to go to this place after. Yeah, that's a save point. Probably be like, you can't go here. No one's allowed to see him. Just give up and go away. Alright, fine. Oh, you can kick it. Ball. I forgot you could do this. Just kick the ball. Okay. Right. Oh yeah, you can spin this too, this spinny thing. Okay. I think at this point we've done everything we can. We might as well head back to the inn. Although I think there was actually this building here I didn't go into. Whatever this purple thing is. Is that the ball you play with Tricky and Star Fox? It's the ball that Ryo kicks back at the kid, the QuickTime event in Shenmue. The owner of this store often goes traveling to find quality items. I appreciate his enthusiasm, but we can't shop while he's away. That upsets me. I think we would at least close the store. Did that. No, that's just soccer ball. I mean, it's... nah, whatever. Alright, fine. We're going to be that specific. Okay, I don't think I can do anything in here. Till the shop owner comes back. Because we're still in, like, opening JRPG tutorial mode for, like, the next hour or so. Welcome, the council is telling me about you. Please enjoy your stay.
As Kaim slips into deep sleep, his dream unfolds. A dream or his past. At this moment, there is no way he could know.
Oh no. Yeah, this game does get pretty heavy. Definitely has the heavy emotional moments like that, so be prepared for that. Or tragic moments, I guess I should say. But also emotional. Ryan recalls a memory that was locked away, that was locked deep within his heart. Dream has been revealed. Press A to dream. Well, Final Fantasy games were not without those extreme emotional moments. Yeah, that's Harunobu Sakaguchi for you, I guess. Press A to dream. Oh, Dio Raptor Dream Zone. Thank you for the follow. They members have tears in them. Family members have tears in their eyes when they welcome Kine back to the inn from his long journey. Thank you so much for coming. But we just barely dreamed. This is another dream. It's probably like the dream... Journey of 1,000 Dreams or whatever that is. Or it's one of these. They're basically like short stories about times past. Thank you so much for coming. He understands the situation immediately. Time for departure is drawn near. Too soon, too soon. But still he knows, this day would have to come sometime, not in the distant future. I might never see you again, she said to him with a sad smile when he left on his journey. Smiling face almost transparent in its whiteness, so fragile and therefore indescribably beautiful as she lay in bed. May I see Henna now? He asks. The innkeeper gives him a nod and says, I don't think she'll know who you are, though. She hasn't opened her eyes since last night, he warns. I tell from the slight movement in her chest that she is clinging to a word just fell or something there. They do kind of a visual novel thing, I guess, with this. She is clinging to a frail thread of life. Snap at any moment. It's such a shame. I know you made a special point to come here for her. A tear glides down the wife's cheek. Never mind, it's fine, Kime says. He's been present at innumerable deaths. Experience have taught him much. Death takes away the power of his speech, first of all, the ability to see, while it remains alive to the very end. However, is the power to hear. Even though the person has lost consciousness, it is by no means unusual for the voices of the family to bring forth smiles or tears. Kime puts his arm around the woman's shoulder and says, I have lots of travel stories to tell. I've been looking forward to this my whole time on the road. Instead of smiling, the woman releases another large tear and nods to Kime. Anna was looking so forward to hearing your stories. Sobs almost drown out her words. The innkeeper says, I wish I could urge you to rest up from your travels before you see her, but... Remember his apologies. Of course, I'll see her right away. There's very little time left. Anna, only daughter of the innkeeper and his wife, will probably breathe her last before the sun comes up. Kime lowers his pack or quietly opens the door to Hana's room. Hana was frailed from birth. Oh, this is bright. Far from enjoying the opportunity to travel, she rarely left the town or even the neighborhood in which she was born and raised. This child will probably not live to adulthood, the doctor told her parents. This tiny girl, the extraordinary, beautiful, doll-like features the gods had dealt an all too sad destiny. They had allowed her to be born only daughter of the keepers of a small inn. By the highway was perhaps one small act of atonement, such an iniquity. Anna was unable to go anywhere, but the guests who stayed at her parents' inn would tell her stories of the countries and towns and landscapes, people that she would never know. Whenever new guests arrived at the inn, Hana would ask them, Where are you from? Where are you going? Can you tell me a story? He would sit and listen to her stories with sparkling eyes, urging them on to new episodes with, and then. When they left the inn, she would beg them, please come back and tell me lots of stories about the faraway countries. He would just stand there waving until the person disappeared far down the highway, give one lonely sigh, and then go back to bed. Hana is sound asleep. No one else is in the room. Perhaps an indication that she has long passed the stage when the doctors the doctors can do anything for her. Kime sits down in the chair next to the bed and says with a smile, Oh, Hana, I'm back. She does not respond, her tiny chest still without the swelling of a grown woman. You have to say it like that? Sheesh. Rises and falls almost imperceptibly. Perceptibly? Good at reading, I swear. I can read. Went far across the ocean this time, he tells her. The ocean on the other side, the sun comes up. Took a boat from the harbor way up, way far beyond the mountains you see from this window. I was on the sea from the time the moon was perfectly round until it got smaller and smaller, then bigger and bigger until it was full again. It's nothing but ocean as far as the eye could see. Just a sea in the sky. Can you imagine, Hana? You never seen the ocean, but I'm sure lots of people have told you about it. It's like a huge, big endless puddle. I chuckles to himself. It seems to him that Hana's pale white cheek moves slightly. You can hear him, even if she cannot speak or see. Her ears are still alive. Believing and hoping this to be true, Kaim continues with the story of his travels. He speaks no words of parting. As always with Hana, Kaim smiles with a special gentleness he has never shown to anyone else. He goes on telling his tales with a bright voice, sometimes even accompanying his story with exaggerated gestures. He tells her about the blue ocean. He tells her about the blue sky. Everyone's favorite social media platform as of right now. He says nothing about the violent sea battle that's stained the ocean red. He never tells her about those things. Anna was still a tiny girl when Kaim first visited the inn. She asked him, "Where are you from? And will you tell me some more stories?" With her childish pronunciation and its smile, Kaim felt a small, soft glow in his chest. At the time, he was returning from a battle. More precisely, he had ended one battle and was on his way to the next. His life consisted of traveling from one battlefield to another, and nothing about that has changed to this day. He has taken the lives of countless enemy troops and witnessed the deaths of countless comrades in the battlefield. Moreover, the only thing separating enemies from comrades is the slightest stroke of fortune. Had the gears of destiny turned in a slightly different way, enemies would have been comrades and his comrade's enemy. This is the fate of the mercenary. He was spiritually worn down back then and feeling unbearably lonely. As a possessor of eternal life, Kaim had no fear of death, which was precisely why each of the soldiers' faces distorted in fear, why each face of a man who died in agony was burned permanently into his brain. Ordinarily, he would spend nights on the road drinking, immerse himself in an alcoholic stupor, or pretend to be, as he was trying to make himself forget the unforgettable. When, however, he saw Hannah smile as she begged him for stories about his long journey, he felt a far warmer and deeper comfort than he could ever obtain from liquor. See, booze isn't the answer. He told her many things about a beautiful flower he discovered on the battlefield, about the bewitching beauty of the mist filling the forest the night before the final battle, about the marvelous taste of the spring water in a ravine where he and his men had fled after losing a battle. For a vast, boundless blue sky he saw after a battle. He never told her anything sad. He kept his mouth shut about the human ugliness and stupidity it witnessed endlessly in the battlefield. Concealed his position as mercenary from her, kept silent regarding his reasons for traveling constantly, spoke only of things that were beautiful and sweet and lonely. He sees now that he told Hannah only beautiful stories of the road like this, not so much concern of her purity, but for his own sake. Staying at the inn where Hannah waited to see turned out to be one of Kaim's small pleasures in life. Telling her about the memories he brought back from his journey, he felt some degree of salvation, however slight. 5 years, 10 years, his relationship with the girl continued. Little by little, he neared adulthood, which meant that, as the doctors predicted, each day brought her that much closer to death. Now, Kaim ends the last travel story he will ever share with her. He can never see her again. He can never tell her stories again. Before dawn, when the darkness of light at its deepest, long pauses enter into frail thread of her life is about to snap as Kaim and her parents watch over her. Tiny light that had lodged in Kaim's breast will be extinguished. Only travels will begin again tomorrow. Long, long travels without end. You'll be leaving on travels of your own soon, huh? Time tells her gently. You'll be leaving for a world that no one knows, a world that has never entered into any of these stories I've heard so far. Finally, you will be able to leave your bed and walk anywhere you want to. You'll be free. Wants you to know that death is not sorrow, but a joy mixed with tears. It's your turn now. Be sure to tell everyone about the memories of your journey. Her parents will make that same journey someday. Someday, Hannah will be able to meet all the guests she has known at the inn, far beyond the sky. I, however, can never go there. Can never escape this world. Never see you again. This is not goodbye. It's just the start of your journey. He speaks his final words to her. Meet again. His final lie to her. Hannah makes her departure. Her face is transfused with a tranquil smile as if she just said, soon. Her eyes will never open again. Single tear, the tear word, glides slowly down her cheek. And yeah, these stories get yeah, they get a little involved. A little deep. The tutorial, sure. Guy's mind is filled with lost pieces of past memories. Certain sights or conversations can bring these memories back in the form of dreams. View episodes from 1,000 Years of Dreams again. Rest at any inner bed or select them from the start menu. You can view these episodes at any number of times. When viewing an episode from 1,000 Years of Dreams, you can pause it by pressing the start button or cancel it by pressing the back button. Okay, well... yeah. I don't think all the story... I don't remember all the stories being sad like that, but... you definitely get, involved. Well, no messages for you yet, I'm afraid. Well, any messages that come for you here, so please, don't hesitate to make a stroll outside. I'm sure you'd like to forget the horrors of the battlefield. Oh, by the way, feel free to use any of the items you find here. There are compliments of the house. Ah, you see, it's not stealing. Like free mouthwash, free shampoo, free shower curtain. I actually made that joke back in my Lost Odyssey video too. Just gonna reuse a bunch of that from that video for like over 10 years ago. That was just a Bad Spoonie One parody video, but let's see. Okay, his car is still there. Forget where I have to go. Maybe to the park. Oh, we got another one. Dream has been revealed. The only problem about reading all these out, they're going to take a while. Some of these are not very short. White flowers. Lovely white flowers mark the town. They bloom on every street corner, on in beds or fields set aside for cultivation, blending naturally in fusion on with every row of houses, as though the buildings and the blossoms have grown together. Season is early spring and snow still lingers on the nearby mountains. This stretch of ocean that gently laps the town's southern shore is bathed in refulgent sunlight. This is an older, prosperous harbor town. Even now, each day its piers see many cruise ships and freighters come and go. Its history, however, is sharply divided between the time before and the time after an event that happened one day long ago. People here prefer not to talk about it. Watershed engraved upon the town's chronology. Memories are too sordid to make stories out of them. Kime knows this because he knows it. He has come here once again. Passing through, the tavern master asks him. The sound of his voice, Kime responds with a faint smile. Here for the festival, I suppose. You should take your time and enjoy it. The man is in high spirits. He has joined his customers in glass after glass until now, and is quite red in the face. No one knows any signs of blaming him for overindulging. Every scene in the tavern is filled, and the air reverberates with laughter. Happy voices can be heard now and then, as well as from the road outside. The entire town is celebrating. Once each year, the festival has people making merry all night long until the sun comes up. Hope you got a room for the night, sir. Too late to find one now. Every inn is full to overflowing. So it seems. Not that anyone would be foolish enough to spend a night like this, quietly tucked away under the covers in his room. The tavern master winks at Kime as if to say, Not you, sir. Not you, sir. I'm sure. Tonight we're going to have the biggest, wildest party you've ever seen. Everybody's invited, locals or not. Drink, food, gambling, women, just let me know what you want. I'm sure we can have it. Kime sips his drink and says nothing. Because he's planning to stay awake all night, he has not taken a room. Though he has no plans to enjoy the festival either. A good drink ASMR there. I will be offering up a prayer at the hour before dawn when the night is darkest and deepest. Leave the town, sent off by the morning sun as it pokes its face up between the mountains and the sea, just as he did at the time of its last visit. Back then, the tavern master, who a few minutes ago telling one of his regular customers that his first grandchild was about to be born, was himself just an infant. This one's on me. Drink up, says the tavern master, filling Kime's shot glass. Here's. Kime suspiciously says, "You did come for the festival, didn't you?" No, not really. Kime. Don't tell me you didn't know about it. I mean, you came here by pure chance. Right, so. Well, if you came here on business, forget it. You'll never get serious talking to anybody on a special night like this. The Tavern Master goes on to explain what's so special about this night. You must have heard something about it. Once, a long time ago, this town was almost completely destroyed. I wonder if Kime has something to do with it. Because, you know, immortal in his... however old he is. There are two kinds of events that divide history into before and after. One is the birth or death of some great personage, a hero or a savior. The other is something like a war, a plague, or natural disaster. What divided this town's history to before and after was a violent earthquake. It happened without warning, gave the soundly sleepy people of the town no chance to flee. A crack opened up the earth with a roar, and road and buildings just fell to pieces. Fire started, and they spread in the twinkling of an eye. Almost everyone was killed. I really can't imagine it. All I know is that they taught me what they taught me in school. What does Resurrection Festival mean to a kid? It was just something that happened once upon a time. I live here, and that's all it's meant to me. So a traveler like you probably can't even begin to imagine what it was like. Is that what they call this holiday? Resurrection Festival? Huh? This town was resurrected from a total ruin to this. That's what the celebration's all about. Kime gives the man a grim smile and sips his liquor. It's so funny, the Tavern Master asks. Last time I was here, they were calling it Earthquake Memorial Day. Wasn't wasn't a festival for this kind of while celebrating. What are you talking about? It's been Resurrection Festival ever since I was a kid. That was before you were old enough to remember anything. Huh? Before that, they called it Consolation of the Spirits. Burn a candle for each person who died and pray for them to rest in peace. It was a sad festival, lots of crying. You sound as if you saw it happening yourself. I did. Tavern Master laughs with a loud snort. You look sober, but you must be plastered out of your mind. Now listen, it's festival night, so I'm gonna let you off the hook for pulling my leg, but don't say stuff like that in front of the other townspeople. Our ancestors, mine included, are the ones who barely escaped with their lives. Time knows full well what he's doing. He never expected the man to leave him. He just wanted to find out himself whether the townsfolk are still handing down the memories of the tragedy, whether deep down behind their laughing faces there still lingered the sorrow that had been passed down from their forefathers' time. All the way from one of the other customers, the tavern master leans kind side, but not without delivering a warning. Careful what you say, sir. That kind of nonsense can get you in trouble. Really, think about it. It's the earthquake that happened all of 200 years ago. Kime does not answer him. Instead, he sips his liquor in silence. Among the ones who died in the tragedy 200 years ago were his wife and daughter. Of all the dozens of wives and hundreds of children that Kime has had in his eternal life, oh geez. Yeah, I guess if you're eternal, then yeah, I guess you could do that if you really wanted to, but dang, I forgot Kime actually has that many wives and kids. Why did Clayman destroy a random village? You're calling him Clayman? In those days, Kime had a job at the harbor. There were just the three of them, he, his wife, and their little girl. He lived simply and happily. Same kind of days they had proceeded today would continue on to endless sorrows. Everyone in the town believed that, including Kime's wife and daughter, of course. But Kime knew differently, precisely because his own life was long without end, and he had consequently tasted the pain of countless partings. Kime knew all too well that daily life of humans there was no forever. This life his family was leading would have to end sometime. It would not go on unchanged. This was by no means a cause for sorrow, however. Denied to grasp upon forever, humans had to love and to cherish the here and now. Kime especially loved to show his daughters flowers. The more fragile and short-lived, the better. Yeah. Subtle symbolism there. Flowers that bloomed in the morning sun and scattered before the sun went down. They were everywhere in this harbor town. Lovely white flowers that bloomed in spring. His daughter loved the flowers. She was a gentle child who would never break off the blossoms that had struggled so bravely to bloom. Instead, she simply watched them for hours at a time. That year, too. Look how big the buds are. They'll be blooming any time now, she said happily when she found white flowers on the road near the house. Or maybe, Kime wondered aloud. Absolutely, his wife chimed in. Get up early tomorrow morning and we'll have a look. But then the tragedy will happen. We're little flowers though, said the daughter. It's nice when they bloom, but it will wither right away. All the better, said Kime's wife. It's good luck if you see them blooming. Then it makes it more fun. Maybe fun for us, answered the girl, but think about the poor flowers. They work so hard to open up. They wither away same day. It's sad. Very, very subtle metaphor there in regards to time and having like a mortal family. Nice music playing here. A momentary air of sadness followed in the room, but Kime quickly dispelled with a laugh. Happiness is not the same thing as longevity, he proclaimed. What does that mean, Papa? May not bloom for long, but the flower's happy. It can open up with The prettiest blossom and give the sweetest perfume it knows how to make while it is blooming. The girl seemed to have trouble grasping this and simply nodded with a little sigh. Then she broke into a smile and said, "It must be true if you say so, Papa." Your smile is more beautiful than any flower in full bloom. He should have said to her. I'm later regretted he had not. Words he had uttered so carelessly, he came to realize, turned out to be something of a prophecy. "Well now, young lady," he said, "if you're getting up early to see the flowers tomorrow, then you better go to bed right now." "Alright, Papa, I really have to. I'm going to bed now too," said Kai's wife. "Okay then, good night, Papa." The wife said to Kai, "Good night, dear. I am really going to go to bed now," Good night, Kai said. Going one last cup to ease the day's. Those turned out to be the last words Stanley shared. Oh. No, his family. A violent earthquake struck the town before dawn. Kaim's house collapsed in a heap of rubble. Kaim's two loved ones departed for that distant other world before they could awaken from their deep sleep, without ever having a chance to say good morning to him. Morning sun rose to a town that had been destroyed in an instant. In the rubble, the flowers were blooming. White flowers that Kaim's daughter had wanted so badly to see. "You're resting spaghetti, I'm full of spaghetti." Kaim thought to lay a flower in offering on his daughter's cold corpse, but abandoned the idea. He could not bring himself to pick a flower. No one, no living being face of the earth, he realized, had the right to snatch the life of a flower that possessed that life like one short day. Kaim could never say to his daughter, "You go first to heaven and wait for me. I'll be there before long." Nor could he know the joy of reunion with loved ones. To live for 1,000 years meant bearing the pain of 1,000 years of partings. Kaim continued his long journey. Dizzy number of years and months flowed by. Years and months during which numberless wars and natural calamities scourged the earth. People were born and they died. They loved each other and they were parted from the ones they loved. Joys beyond measure and sorrows just as measureless. People fought and argued without end. They also loved and forgave each other endlessly. Thus was history built up as the tears of the past evolved gradually to prayers of the future. Kaim continued his long journey. After a while, he rarely thought about the wife and daughter with whom he had spent a few short days in the harbor town. They never forgot them. Kaim continued his long journey. And in the course of his travel, he stopped by this harbor town again. As the night deepened, the din of crowds only increased. But now, as a hint of light comes into the east of the sky, not a signal for anyone, the noise gives way to silence. Kaim had been standing in the town's central square. Revelers, too, found their way here once at a time until, almost before he knows it, the stone paved plaza is filled with people. Kaim feels a tap on the soldier. "I didn't expect to find you here," says the tavern master. When Kaim gives him a silent smile, the tavern master looks somewhat embarrassed and says, "There's something I forgot to tell you before." "Oh?" "Well, you know, the earthquake happened a long time ago, before my father and mother's time, and even before my grandparents' generation. It might sound funny for me to say this, but I can't imagine this town in ruins." "What you mean?" "To think, though, that there were probably things in this world that you can't remember even if you actually hadn't experienced them, like the earthquake. I haven't forgotten it. I'm not the only one. It may have happened 200 years ago, but nobody in this town has ever forgotten it. Can't imagine it, and we can't forget it either." Oh, chanting. Just as Kaim nods his head again to signal his understanding to his works, a solemn melody echoes through the square. This is the hour when the earthquake destroyed the town. All the people assembled here close their eyes, clasp their hands together, and offer up a prayer. Tavern Master and Kaim among them. Kaim closes his eyes. To Kaim's closed eyes come the Smiling faces of his dead wife and daughter. Why are they so beautiful, so sad? These faces that believe with all their hearts that tomorrow is sure to come. These agains. Morning sun climbs above the horizon. Everyone throughout the town bloom countless white flowers. 200 years, the white flowers have changed. The scientists hypothesized that the earthquake may have changed the nature of the soil itself, but no one knows the cause for sure. Lives of the flowers have lengthened. Where before they would bloom and wither in the space of a single day, now they hold their blooms for 3 and 4 days at a time. Moistened by the dew of the night, they bathe in the light of the sun. The white flowers strive to live their lives to the fullest, beautifying the town as if striving to live out a portion of the life denied to those whose tomorrows were snatched away from them forever. Oh boy. those are actually pretty long reads, not gonna lie. I mean, I enjoy those and they're actually pretty well written, but it's just a lot to sort of narrate. It's just a lot to kind of narrate. They're pretty front loaded. Well, maybe front load's not the term I'm looking for. More like they just take a while to read through. Big ball. Exactly what I have to do at this point. I think I just have to like go about town for a bit. His servants are searching right now. Okay, fair enough. Maybe I just have to go back into town. Oh, that way, of course. Oh yeah, I just have to like walk down a bit this way. That's all I had to do. Oh yeah, this guy. Nice pedestrian mirrors, I guess. Or walkway mirrors.
Wait, let go! My throat! Damn!
Why are you following me?
You're Kai Marganar! I mean, Lord Gungor asked me to do it! It's the truth! I'm supposed to tell you to go to his manor. He has something important to tell you.
You are? Jansen, messenger for Lord Gungora. At your service.
Oh, Jansen. He's a fun character.
Man, what an attitude. Jeez whiz.
Okay, now we go to the mansion. see, is the item store guy here? Nope. Alright. You hear about this? A connection of mine in the council told me Councilman Gongora has been confined to his private estate. Could it be true? The soldiers in front of his house aren't protecting him, but rather keeping him there? It's like, hey, go to his house. It's like, alright. Might as well make a save. Oh yeah, they give you little tips during those too, but I think on this it loads a bit faster. Series. Lord Tolton is currently visiting. Please wait a little longer. Oh yeah.
House arrest is going too far. I have firmly opposed Roxian on this. Do not despair, Gongora.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It is much more than I could have asked. Your father would have been pleased.
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that Ura is a republic, I am simply a citizen like everyone else. I am no longer Your Majesty.
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins. It is only fitting that I offer the respect you're due.
Do not be foolish. People will think you're a dissident who wants to restore the monarchy.
I'm truly happy that you have come to see me. You've always been so kind.
You taught me the rudiments of magic. I cannot help but be kind to you in return. I cannot understand Roxian. I believe he intends to stop work on Grand Staff. It makes me angry, Gongora. Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance of Grand Staff. If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be. We would no longer need soldiers. You have seen the future of Ura, and how Grand Staff can make it happen. Roxian's vision is too narrow for our nation to grow.
The shadows were kind of freaking out a little bit with the camera.
I am sorry you had to witness that.
There is no need to apologize. I'm happy
there they go
your
again.
Highness understands. But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what you need, Gongora. I can help you.
I am unworthy, Your Highness.
I'm sure they want to
go in.
Any significance with each other. Oh, now we're inside. Working out is waiting for you to study the second floor. You can take the lift up to the central laboratory. I'm gonna explore a little bit. Fine. Study as always. Go through this and take the lift. What if I want to get stuff? kind of is looking at doors. There we go. The entrance point for that door is a bit weird. Oh. Weird. Nice monolith or grave here. What is this? Sure it's something. For that, it's a bit weird. You have to like be away from the door a bit, not right up against it, I guess, to actually open it. Good to see you, Lieutenant Argonar. Lord Gongala is waiting for you. Angora is waiting for you. This time, Lieutenant Argonar, Prince Tolden has just left. That's a big magic engine. Those lowly hacks of the council, how dare they get in the way of Lord Angora's research? How dare they, for the sake of ethical morals. Like the Lord Raxi would never understand the true merits of Great Lord Gongala. Willing him accounted for such a minor error? Laughable, truly laughable. Yeah, minor error, the giant meteor that killed everybody. Yep. Grandstaff is the brainchild of Lord Gongala's research into magic. Because the council will have no idea of its true worth. Quality iron sand. For a second, I thought this said sandals. Oh, cutscene.
That woman. How could she be an Ura without me knowing?
Oh. Okay, this is the lift. Before I go in that, there was a door over here. Camera shifting's a little awkward. Ooh! Mind if I do? Air bomb. To steal the magic Magic Labs supplies. Hawkeye. Got a bunch of stuff. Let's see, crisis attack boost reveals the types of enemies and of elements and enemies. Ooh. Okay, so much like I think Final Fantasy IX did something like this, where it's like when you equip something and eventually you get SP experience during battles, and then that way you unlock them for the character, and then you can use, then that character can just use it without the item. Basically, it's like you hold on to the item until you learn it, type of thing. But let's see, crisis defense boost for that. Oh, grab. Oh, you can push. Yeah. Okay. Like something back there? Oh, there is! Ooh, secret treasure. That was actually pretty well hidden. Normally you would think, oh, can't get past that stuff. And I saw that grab prop. Makes me wonder if there's a way to get to those, like, treasures in the city behind that one gate. Okay. To the left we go.
Good, you're here. I asked you here for only one reason.
Hold on.
What is it?
Good job hiding there.
Oh no, great, here he comes. Hey, whoa, 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 hey! Hey, you are really short-tempered. Hey, I don't have a sword, okay? Easy.
Why are you here?
I told you, I'm just a messenger. I came to see if you really come or not, which you have, so that's good.
That's enough, Kaim. He's on our side.
Thanks. A little late, though.
We can use him. He's cunning and quick, and he has many connections. I want you to take him on your investigation of Grand Staff.
No way, sir.
You know, I thought he'd say that, my lord. His shoes, hello?
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
The woman was once a pirate. I don't know how it happened, but she's now a soldier for our army. Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her. Take Jensen.
Like, yeah, she's a pirate.
He can help keep her in check. Despite what
And
else
trust
he
pirates,
may
I
be,
guess.
he has a healthy respect for women.
Oh boy.
So, you know, I heard she was a looker, if you catch my drift. I mean, you've seen her, right? Okay, be that way. You guys are way too serious.
Pirate. All right.
Yeah, Jensen's one of those characters.
All right, then. I'll be there early. Oh, yeah, you can count on it.
Remember, Kaim, you're the only one I can trust. I can't leave here for a while. The Grand Staff is my life's work. So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to find out what it is. Understood? You'll be briefed later. You should go now.
I'll be right behind you. Oh, he's gonna be fun to work with.
This is for your trouble.
Wow, nice. You know, my lord,
Landed right on his
thinking,
crotch.
working with this guy, it's like playing with fire. I mean, did you see his eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not gonna be enough, I'm afraid, to keep an eye on him. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
You're already under a magic contract. Don't get greedy.
Whoa, hey, okay, that's some serious mojo, buddy. Easy, easy.
Is your fee still unsatisfactory?
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? Jeez, everyone's a pain in the ass. I'm taking a bath.
Okay. Oh yeah, feel free to take any of the supplies in the mansion. Already did. Wait, you have permission. It's not stealing. We swear. I do find it funny that the game kind of goes out of its way to say that. Like an actual narrative reason for why you get all this stuff. Why you're able to just get all that stuff for free. When in the old RPGs of this kind of caliber, it's just like they're just there and you just grab them. Because video game. Trying to see who Jansen's voice actor was and found out it was the same guy as Sonic Adventures 1 Knuckles. It was sound familiar somehow? Oh yeah, I can actually kind of hear it now. Although I don't think he's gonna do the same kind of oh no in this game, but. Michael McGahern is the actor's name. Oh, cool. Oh, hey, Kane, and yeah, well, I've been considering streaming this game for actually quite a while. It's sort of like another like long-ish RPG game to do for a stream, but yeah, I mean, I mentioned this game before. I've talked about it before. You've mentioned it before. I guess you shouldn't be really that surprised, honestly. But yeah, but hey, Ken, and I'm doing fine. Well, it's getting on your nerves. What make you say that? Surprised I'm doing this soon, mostly. I mean, I've been streaming for like almost 4 years, and I've actually been considering doing this game since I started streaming. So, if anything, it's more like, at least for me, it's like I'm finally getting around to playing this. Too bad this is Blue Dragon. Yeah, I mean, I mentioned Blue Dragon as well. I have Blue Dragon, but I kind of lean more towards this game. I've actually played a bit of it, so I know what to expect. Not that I say I wouldn't do Blue Dragon, but
hey,
I just want to do this one first. Even this is the second game.
For you. I heard about the Grand Staff investigation. Looks like we both got the short end of the stick. It's not enough that we just keep surviving, eh?
Nice flip.
There's always something.
Think.
So, what did you learn in the council?
Nothing to do with you.
Oh, really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Hmm? Ugh. Nothing to worry about if you can't remember. Neither can I.
You too, huh?
I can't recall a thing. All I know is that my name seems to be Seth Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate. Isn't it strange that both of us lost our memory and are immortal? Maybe we met a long time ago. I sort of get that feeling when I look at you. When we met before, were we enemies? Or allies? Or maybe even lovers? Looking forward to starting our journey tomorrow, Kaim Arganar.
Tomorrow?
You still haven't been contacted by the council? You set out for Grand Staff tomorrow morning. I thought you would have heard by now. Oh, by the way, I'll be joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden.
Okay, bye. You remember the spinning review I did of this, and it was this one. Yeah, I mentioned that before. It's an old video of mine, but yeah. I only did that. I only played through disc 1 of this game as a reference to his Final Fantasy VIII review, where he was like, I'm only in disc 1, through disc 1 so far. White Gens is going to be key to this game. Yeah. Blue Dragon is also unapologetically bootleg Dragon Quest from the looks of it. I mean, yeah, I mean, the Toriyama style is definitely there for Blue Dragon. So, that's not surprising with that one. Like, I guess you could say this is Final Fantasy and Blue Dragon's like Dragon Quest. I guess if we're comparing these Mistwalker games to like the prominent, like the prolific JRPG series, they definitely drew people in from. Or a mix of classic F as well as Dragon Quest. Music's great, by the way. Favorite track. This is on the map. Yeah, I mean, this is Nobuo Uematsu, and he did a really good soundtrack in this. So yeah. Did he also do Blue Dragon? The only thing I know about Blue Dragon is the boss theme. The really over-the-top boss theme in that. He did? Oh yeah. I know that, although I know that had like some kind of like, I forget who it was. It was like some kind of like like a hair metal or glam rock guy or whatever from like the 80s. I forget his name though. I think we're supposed to go the end, but this is the beginning song. Yeah. Fear and awe in your eye, showing you what chicken see. Come back. I received a message from the council earlier. You are to report to the Great Gate for your next mission. Get to the station, you can either take the monorail back or pick up a taxi to the Great Lake. It said Great Lake. Great Gate. Until I live near the Great Lakes. Be careful out there. Okay. Let's see. Pork. Just know one thing you'll want to learn skill is to be non-paralyzed by attacks. Actually, I did see that paralyzed quick tip there, so yeah. Well, how do I get to those? I feel like I have to go to like the back way through the hotel. But I don't know if I can get those yet. Maybe it's one of those like you can't get till later type of deals. For some reason back in the day people had a lot of problems with one early game boss. I think I know what you mean, Kane. It's I think it's because it was a bit of a difficulty spike early on. I remember when I first encountered, I think it's like a boss in the mountain area. And I remember it being kind of strong early game. But I remember doing a little bit of level grinding, I just leveled up and then fought it again. Then I was fine. But yeah, one of the first bosses does kind of wall people or filter or whatever you want to call it. I don't know how to get back there. Where are you headed? Oh, we could take the taxi to the Great Gate. I don't think there's anything else I can do right now, so. Man, those load times, they're quick. On Series X. Oh, this freaking cutscene.
Why aren't we leaving? We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I have.
He knows what's coming. Roll the dice if I'm getting drunk.
Thanks. You guys are shit.
What the? This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a... I can't believe I love
reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's got to do certain things before leaving on a mission like this, and I knew what I had to do.
Let us see if you're getting drunk. Any girls there? Yeah.
Thank you, my lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to meet certain death.
I miss you. Oh, Jensen.
Okay.
To us. We still have that bar.
Oh, that is so sweet. I know. Oh, don't say that. That's so nice.
I do like the detail that his face is actually red from this.
Hey, can I have just 15 more minutes? I need 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all I'm asking.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk.
That hurt.
You poor things.
That's not very nice.
You know what? You're free to go. Thanks for bringing him to us.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You'll come and play with us next time, honey. More than
Hey,
that.
don't touch me. Get out of here. Shoot.
Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, bye-bye, girls. Don't cry. I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay. Bye again.
Great. Just what we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it. Oh, hey.
Who's counting on what?
Wow.
Where'd you get that?
Man, you are so angry. What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
These are the skilling tutorial. That's not a very nice moment for Jensen to make this thing good. Yeah. I mean, the voice acting's not bad. It's definitely of the era. Like, it's just a little bit stilted compared to, like, you know, the voice production nowadays, but first time it's not bad. That's an over here is key though. Keep saying that. I know Jansen's pretty good in this game, but he's pretty much like the magic guy in the party, so skillings. I kind of mentioned these before. Oh right, it's only mortals that learn skills from them. Okay, that's weird. Forgot about that. Mortals like Jansen learn skills by raising their level. Oh right, okay, right, that's how it works. Immortals have to use the items, while mortals like Jansen get skills naturally as they level up. He's one of the best party members because of how easy it is to get the skill links. Okay. No worse than PS2 era Final Fantasy voice acting. I mean, yeah, well, everybody always brings up, you know, 10 with the ha 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 and all that, but even for that time, it was still like kind of high production value, especially to have like kind of like a full voice acted game back then on PS2 that early. Even if it was kind of like, you know. Mortals can learn skills from mortals using skill link. Configure skill link the skill menu. By selecting a mortal, all the skills learned will be displayed. Select the skill you want to learn with a link. Learn and link will be established. For a skill, you must fill the SP gauge. SP can be gained in battle. A mortal using skill link with a mortal can only earn SP towards the skill if they are both in the formation. After using the skill link, don't forget to set the battle formation. Oh, these are wordy tutorials. Skill links skills can also be learned from accessories. Yeah, I know that. I figured that. Some accessories grant you the user effects of a skill simply by equipping them. Like in Final Fantasy IX. These skills learned from mortals will not be effective until you assign them in skill slots. Mortals can use these skills assigned in the skill slots. Don't forget to assign the skills you want to use them in their yellow text. That had solid voice acting, in your opinion? Yeah, I mean, yeah, first time. You want bad voice acting look to House of the Dead? The House of the Dead 2 is getting remake. Oh, yeah. I feel like House of the Dead 2 was like almost intentional though. Like it's just that bad on purpose kind of thing. No. Alright, so. Okay, so you have that going. Seth has... Oh, I could give her that. That'd be overpowered. Because I have this ring from DLC that's like stupid, overly overpowered. Right, the tier ring has finally been unveiled. Process not available. I'll give him this. And, give Seth the, Berserker necklace. Then I'll make a couple of rings. Flame ring. Flex fire damage. Oh, yeah. There's a ring. Okay. I might as well make a flame ring. I think you can actually equip rings during battle. So if there's like an enemy that's weak against fire, you can actually equip the ring. I think. Not a fan of the monotonal red-brown color and the red has the Dead remakes. Eh. You know ahead of time, any primary members not in your party when you beat enemies don't get any XP. Not like the Final Fantasy games. Okay, well. Let's see, skill. Steel. Formation. Okay, yep, he's back. Spell book. Skill link. Anson. Yeah, I'll get set. Okay, he's learning that. You can have black magic, why not? Okay. Alright, I think we're good there. Oh, wait. Remove the mortal Kaimar Arcanar. Heard your orders investigate Grand Staff past the Epsilon Mountains, if I'm right. I have to warn you though, the Epsilon Mountains are home to all kinds of ferocious monsters. Even if you are really immortal, as you say, crossing the Slum Mountains is like walking into death scraps. Yeah, apparently the first real boss there can wall people. It walled me a little bit the first time I played it. Okay, vroom. I'm just imagining One World doing the whole like his soundbite of like or whatever that silly horn noise was. Well, this is quite rare. Ready to travelers in a place like this. Yeah, I know it's from Ed and Eddie, but it's like hard to describe it. If you're going on a journey, then you'll sure lucked out into running into me. I've just got some new wares in stock, so have a look at what I have to offer. Beyond the Great Gate is a dangerous region infested with monsters. You best be prepared if you're traveling through here or there. For equipment and medicine, I've got everything you need. Alright, what do you got? We already got a good amount of items just from like scrounging around. Ground bomb. We don't have a ground bomb. I could, well, we have Jansen's skill for that though. We actually already have these. This would only really come in useful if we don't have Jansen in the party to let the skill link off of. I guess I could pick up just one, that way maybe I can have both. That way I can have one character learn from Jansen and the other with the Thief's Bracelet. Yeah, I guess I could do that. And I'll grab a ground bomb. You learn the skill off the item too and keep it, if you remember right. Plus that DLC you got, yeah. I mean, I just got the DLC because it was cheap, so I have a few things like that ring. I run a small, humble shop in the city of Ura. If you're in need of medicine or such, pay me a visit. You'll be quite happy with what you find. Oh, this is the guy that was running the shop. That wasn't in his freaking shop. We were able to make business here. Go figure. Folks fully aware of the elements? That's one of the fundamentals of magic, you know. The elements of fire, water, earth, and wind can be arranged in a circle based on their strength and weakness. Oh yeah, there's a strength weakness system with these four. This. Fire is weak against water, naturally. Water against earth. Okay. Earth against wind. And wind against fire. The fire is strong against wind. Wind is strong against the ground. Earth is good against water. And water is good against fire. Surprised you got the DLC as I didn't know it had DLC. New Blue Dragon. Yeah, this game has DLC. There's like a couple things you can get. I just got it when they were cheap. It's just like, oh, might as well, I guess. I think it's mostly just like a couple items and like something you can access to view cutscenes and stuff again, and like a bonus dungeon. But I think that's like a hard bonus dungeon. I don't know if we'll do that though. Other than maybe take a peek at it and be like, oh, this is difficult, not doing that. Magic monsters all work under these elements, so be aware of the system can dramatically change the way you fight. Make sure you memorize these rules for elements. Be sure the monsters have them down pat. Right. Okay, it's been 3 hours, but we're finally at the world map. I like this world map music. It's nice. Well, then again, a lot of it was me just kind of meandering about finding items and reading a couple of those dream stories.
Buck. I just gotta follow him. This is like a death march. Hey, we gotta get through that? There's no road.
Pull yourself together. If this is all it takes to wear you out, we're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't wear out in bed.
Once we get through here, there's the Ypsilon Range. Those mountains are steep and rugged. The weather is unpredictable. And since the ground is unstable, we have to be on the lookout for rock slides, too. Of course, I expect to see you take a tumble into the canyon before we see any rocks doing it.
Yeah, funny. You know, Lord Gongora was saying you have a problem with your memory, right? I mean, you sure know these mountains well enough. And of course, you know you shave your legs every day and you pluck your eyebrows. And you owe me money, so I'm confused. You sure you really don't remember?
My body remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here. I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains. But I just don't know what the truth is. I don't have any answers.
Huh. Well, what about you? Did anyone tell you what you once were?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Well, since you're so upbeat and happy, I doubt if anyone will remember you.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
My body also remembers.
How so?
Just that it was painful. If I happen to remember, and my past didn't amount to much, then I think it's probably better to have never remembered.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Kaim, there's no need to rush it. Your memories will come back gradually. And they're not all bad.
What? No breaks?
You just had one.
Yeah, how about some water? A little fruit? How about a foot massage? My feet don't stink. Kaim, you up for that? Hello?
Yes, Kaim for that. Oh, Jansen. You like that track a lot. It has a J-pop guitar solo after. Oh yeah, if you're on that for a while, it really goes in that. I kind of like the bass drum in this song too. Is your nobody remembers, like if you forget how to do things by memory, hands can remember like for so long DMC. 3 your hands remembered. Ugh. That's called muscle memory. Yup. Battle. Oh, it's little dudes. Hey look, the enemy's got a little formation going. The formation in the front row provides a little defense wall for the back row, so any damage inflicted on the enemy's back row is reduced. Oh yeah, this is how they do the whole back row, front row thing. Like a bit more in depth than like Final Fantasy IV, the way they did the back row and front rows, but yeah, there's now like a system involved. Kilolon. Frog enemies. I guess they're frogs? They look more like, I don't know. They kind of look Final Fantasy-ish. It can only attack. I guess because we're in tutorial mode. See how tight the front row's defense is with this? Or you can see how tight the front row's defense is with this. Guard condition. Right. That's what that gauge is. Guard condition on the upper right corner of the screen indicates the enemy's guard condition. The gauge in the upper right indicates allies' guard condition. The enemy's guard condition. Yeah, okay. It'll total HP of the front row. Like enemies in the front row, you can reduce their guard condition. Easy enough, right? Get rid of the monsters in the front row and back row will start losing their defense. Hey, it's not bad at all. Okay, the guard condition has gone down. Are the guard condition... Jeez, if you said guard condition enough... By the way, this guard condition is the enemy's guard condition. You gotta bring down the guard condition in order to do damage because you need to bring down the guard condition to... Why is it... I know this is like, you know, over 15 years old, but man, this tutorial is wordy. A little excessively wordy at times. Hilo is close to Kiro, so possibly maybe a mistranslation? I'm leaning on doubt, but I'm not gonna entirely rule it out. Our condition reaches 0, any damage inflicted will no longer be reduced. I'll be back, so guard me well, alright? Poke me. Bad. Okay. Also, I didn't equip their rings, I just realized. Oh look, now they're casting a spell. Here's a little hint for you. See the enemy action order display at the bottom? Oh yeah. Well, you punched at the guy who was trying to cast a spell. Oh yeah, you can interrupt spellcasters by attacking them. Basically delay their spells. Spend the amount of time he needs to pull that spell off. It's called casting interference. Yeah, but the art fox here on my right, kind of like the green spirit things. They think they're called Odama. If you can manage to cause enough interference, you can even keep the spell from popping off until the next turn. No, I'm not talking to say. Let's take care of this rabble. There we go. Let's make up for the bad one earlier. And Jansen finished him off with a poke. The face.
I am the greatest.
Alright, don't get ahead of yourself, Jansen. Spell tutorial, sure. Spells can be bought in stores or learned by raising your level. Merely acquiring a spell does not mean you can use it. Spells can only be used when you equip the skills needed for the spell in question. Right. For characters other than Jansen, at least. Use the menu to view the list of spells you've learned in the spell book. This will display the MP required cast time in which characters can use each magic. Black letters represent the casting speed. S is the fastest and goes slower from H to S. Number represents how many turns are required before the spell takes effect. Okay. Yeah, I made those rings and I forgot to equip them. These Seth and Jansen here. Alright. Onwards. Well, we can ram this tree. Do it again. It's only specific trees. Go this way for treasure. It's actually right for treasure this time. And an herb. Got ground. Let's see. Is that like a spell, actually, now I think about it? I think it was, actually. Oh.
Man, getting old real quick.
Well, yeah, you can equip. That's what I thought. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so they are water. Which means ground. Is there a way to attack all? With ground, with a spell. Music is good too. I'm so glad this game freaking did everything major, like over like what Final Fantasy VIII did. Can't go over that game. Oh, it just says one enemy. It's not like in other Final Fantasies where it's like you can toggle. It's more like just for one specific enemy. Fair enough. Combination. I think I was slightly late on those. Yep, damage up, that's the weakness. Just attack this guy. Too early on that one.
Phew. That was a close one.
Ooh, level up. Oh, Kaim's got 420 health. Funny number. And we already learned a bunch of magic. Oh, that takes up 3 slots. I see. Let's see, skill link. Oh no, it takes up 1. Okay, I see. He's got those because of what we have equipped and linked. Okay. We blazing with the max HP. Well, we just gotta give him the fire ring and get the black magic. Then you'll have the fire and the blazing and all that. You know, blaze up those mana herbs. All right. Yeah, I mean, you know, on brand with her being a pirate, apparently, so might as well. She's the thief character. Sort of. Even though Jansen's the one that has the steel skill. The upgrade spells can hit multiple enemies. Yeah, I just realized that, because it's probably like the level 2 is where it can attack multiple. Okay. Layer bomb. Oh.
Let's take it down.
Oh, we got a whole bunch of dudes here. What we got? We got wind. We got bird up. The deer Pokemon from the cover of Pokemon X. Cliffhanger Even though it looks nothing like the Sylvester Stallone movie. And Frog. So let's see. Fire. Wind. Prism. Oh yeah, random element damage on all enemies. And sleep. Ow. Oh, I got poisoned, I think. White magic. Oh, there is a cure poison. Okay. The earth. Okay, that looks weak. Probably gonna end up killing it before. Oh, not quite actually. Bird up, dear Pokemon, feed me Seymour and Crazy Frog. Yeah, that's more or less what I was going for, I guess. Tentacle Venus, Flytrap, Lily Pad Thing. Call it a cliffhanger. I don't know. I guess it's going by classic Final Fantasy with it being also calling enemies weird things.
It's not in my nature to lose.
That's leveled up again. Crisis defense boost. Crisis attack. Okay, we'll swap those out. Swapped. Before I go, Sandstone? Let's see. Do that. Oh, you can make the Earth Ring. Oh, yeah, we want to go in here. 2 antidotes. Knight's Code. Recovers guard condition when using defend. Oh yeah, I remember this. This actually kind of helps, especially when you want to protect the back party. You can actually restore a little bit doing that, but Yeah, because once guard condition kind of goes down, then that's when your party can get kind of wrecked. So. Wait, am I going the wrong way?
This does not look good.
I kind of just been wandering around a little bit. Actually, I should bring up the mini map. That's what I should have done. As the back row has defense up by 60%, 60-ish% damage. So if the enemy hits for 5, they do about 2 for 1, right? Wind, earth. The front row is HP. Yeah, I figured as such. Okay, that was a weird one, actually. Just realized. But yeah, that was doing a spell. Up.
I think I'm gonna like this.
Okay. Let's see, this is Earth, so oh, he doesn't have water. Oh no, it's wind. I think it's wind against Earth? Yeah, it's wind against Earth. Yep. Oh yeah, I've been here. I've been here before. I'm just backtracking at this point. Right, run off and do another battle. Wait, that's doing that. Let's see. Bills. I learned black magic, why not? Okay, I think that'll do for now. Tree. Get a seed from a tree. Who would have thought? Is there any rings I can make? I can make the wind ring. Go. Remember to every tree. Barricade. Flare bomb. And enemies.
Better say your prayers.
Okay. Actually, we can use the wind ring. There we go. Ow. I just beat up this deer.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Okay. That's a new skill for Seth. is that the item? Or is that the item skill? That's the item skill. Ah!
Not too smart, eh?
These are wins, so I'll switch to the ring. I'm actually gonna try and steal. See if you can get anything. These enemies. Oh, her skill takes longer. I thought she would go first because usually attacks first, but not with steel, I guess. Steel is not a fast commit action, I guess.
What a waste of time.
Actual analysis. I don't think he needs to equip that one thing then. Ignore that. But does that mean he can... Oh yeah, you can also get this. Got it for these characters. Don't remember what the seeds are for. But I'll find out soon at some point. I'm curious if you're able to steal anything from these characters, from these enemies. Just gonna try it. Maybe it's like specific enemies you can only steal from. try stealing. Okay, you can steal an item from that. From them. I just hope it's not one of those things where it's like only unique items can be stolen from certain enemies.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Or like powerful items that can be stolen. Because Final Fantasy has a habit of doing that, where it's like, oh, you can get this powerful item, but it's like, but only if you know how to, like to steal this one particular, you know, enemy. Or if they lock certain items from just stealing. A little low on MP right now. Okay.
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just going to ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
All right already. What do you want?
Whining. Okay. Is that all you can say? Can't we just rest in that hut over there?
All you do is complain, complain, complain.
I'm not like you two. I'm a normal human being.
What should we do?
All right. Let's rest.
Sound mixing's a little at times with the voice and the voices and the music, but
thank you.
I mean, it's not Sonic Adventure 2 levels of bad sound mixing, but oh, no resting. We gotta fight these enemies right here. I was trying to see if there was something in that little corner. Wait. Whip. Oh, and then just this poor little guy that's left.
Phew. That was a close one.
I thought this little thing over here was like an item, but I guess not. Might as well grab some stuff over here. probe all these pots. Power drink. Finally reached the mountain hut. Everyone is worn out. I can barely keep my eyes open long enough to leave these few words. We're going to stay in this hut for a while. A giant monster inhabiting the Ypsilon has appeared. We've only glimpsed its shadow near the peak. It was enough for us to make it was enough to make us think twice about going on. Got a late fever, probably from the rain during the climb. The weather changes so fast up here. I still have my appetite, and I think it's a medicine too. I should be fine after I'm rested. Keeper of these mountains is still on the prowl near the summit. We hear the beat of its giant wings and roars periodically. We should be safe in this hut, but who knows when we'll be able to leave. I thought the Epsilon Mountains were a terrifying place, a nest of monsters, but everything is so beautiful up here. We discovered an exquisitely rare flower today. There isn't much else to do right now. Master of the Epsilon Mountains finally seems to have moved on. At least we can leave this place. We're going to ensure our safety tomorrow and depart. Oh. Up. Shield. That's useful. Hey, there's a bed here. Let's stay here. Yes, let us rest. Oh, right, I remember this plot. This little plot thing.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it? Oh, hi. I couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, sparring with people, and I work out a lot before I...
Was that all?
Was what all? About what?
You know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
Yeah, Gongora's doing some backdoor shady deals. Who would have thought? I think I got pretty much everything here. Alright. Alright, Kime, once we leave here, we're almost at the peak. Let's get moving. Hopefully I'm leveled up enough to deal with this thing.
The air feels humid.
Well, it's not going to rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's gonna break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me. Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's gonna rain. I knew it.
Loud ass rain. Oh, meanwhile. Nice Unreal Engine 3 soup there.
You're dismissed.
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait.
Pardon the intrusion.
Oh! Gongora, what are you doing?
A moment, please.
What is going on, Gongora? Answer me! The Council has placed you under house arrest!
Behold.
Uh-oh, getting Parasite Eve flashbacks with this. Yeah, kill the frame rate with the fire.
Gongora, what is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current republic, there are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy. Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of this. Fortunately, I was able to sense your danger through magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed. There are many ways I can secretly move from my manor to yours, your highness.
But if Roxian knew you had been out of your home, you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
I can look after myself.
I, however, cannot. Had you not come, I would have ended up like that mouse.
You can always rely on me, your highness.
Thank you, Gongora. Thank you.
A really magical pause. Talks to you that Gongora shares the same voice actor as Gaston's sidekick from Beauty and the Beast. Huh.
Well done. We'll have to push him harder. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
Well, he stepped up from sidekick to main villain, so... Guess you couldn't tell from Gongora doing some shady stuff. That's a heavy rain filter. Yeah. Totally not a bad guy. Oh yeah, totally not. He just wants to help the prince and not manipulate him. No siree. Oh, you're crossing memory from the wind? Forgot about this one. Okay, it's story time. Game has been revealed. The Upstreamers. Oops. I might have this. I'm gonna try and skin these a little bit faster. Not that I'm trying to rush through these. It's just that these tend to be a bit long. Strong winds have always blown across the vast grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains constant. Good one, you remember? Yeah, some of these come back to me, but yeah. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains constant. Irrespective of the time or season, move from east to west from the horizon is where the sun rises the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by the unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of shrub all inclined to the west. Tall grasses do not grow there, and the grass that do grow lie all flat on the ground, bending westward. Caravans and herding folk traverse the single road that crosses the plain. They do not come and go, they only go, moving from east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. Travelers heading west to east always use this circuitous route that snakes around the southern mountains. It is much farther than that way, but much faster than crossing the plain head on into the road across the plain is called the wind stream. Just as the flow of a great river never changes direction, the footsteps of those road have not changed direction since the distant past. Or are they likely to change far into the distant future, from east to west? Human shapes that appear from the horizon where the sun rises disappear over the horizon where the sun sets. Never pass oncoming travelers, with only the rarest exceptions. First time she passed Kaim on the wind stream, the girl was just an infant. So my grandmother was alive then? In response to the girl's untroubled question, Kaim smiles and answers. Was, and I remember what a nice lady she was, too. Looking back down the road, the girl points towards the line of hills fading off in the distance. My grandmother crossed 7 hills on her journey. 7 a lot? Huh? Grandma lived a long time. Most people end their journeys after 5 hills. People, they leave behind, build a little grave where they ended their journey. Then they keep traveling. The girl points down at the ground where she's standing. This is as far as I've come, she says with a proud, happy smile. Religion of the girl and her family professes a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they'll arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. People call believers in that religion upstreamers. The word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The upstreamers are devoid of worldly issues. They live their lives with no greater purpose than traveling eastward on foot. They're free of doubt. They give birth to children en route. They continue their journey while raising their children. They age and their strength gives out. Their journey ends, but their family's journey continues. Child to grandchild to great-grandchild, the belief is carried on. The journey of this girl's family was begun by her great-grandmother, who began walking from Windstream Western's Verge with her son, who was then the age that the girl is now. The upstreamers do not walk for the entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong from late autumn to early spring, they take up residence in various post towns scattered along the road and earn day wages by performing tasks that the town folks themselves refuse to do. Some upstreamers choose to stay in the towns, while others, firstly, take townspeople with them when they return to the road in the spring. These are people with whom they have fallen in love during the long winter, or boys who dream of travel, or grown-ups who have tired of town life. Such are the reasons the town folk look upon the upstreamers with complicated gazes. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway. The girl itself, some years from now, might fall in love with someone in a post town somewhere. She might choose to live in the town, or she could just as well invite her lover to join her on the road. So has the idea at this point that what lies in store for her. The girl father calls out to her, "Time to go!" The brief rest is over. He seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly. "Too bad," she says. "I wish we could have talked to you some more. We have to get to the next town by the time the snow starts. Constantly exposed to headwinds, her cheeks are red and cracked, her lips chapped. Loss. But her smile is wonderful as she wishes Kaim a safe journey. It is the serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life, without the slightest doubt. Will I see you again somewhere? She asks. Probably. Kaim answers, smiling back at her, but he can never match that smile of hers. He is now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the Windstream. He heads to the battlefield as a mercenary. By the time the western battle is over, a new battle will have begun in the east. A long, cruel journey with nothing to believe in. He meets the girl again along the way. Kaim's smile will have taken on even more shadows than it has now. Perhaps as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings a few short lines for him. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start? Its journey here, where does it come from? Where life begins? Or does it begin where life ends? By then, the girl says, trudging on. One labored step at a time, hair streaming in the headwind. 10 long years have flowed by when Kai meets the girl. It is spring, when the grassland is dotted with lovely white flowers. He has become a wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the post towns. This is my third spring here, she says, patting her swollen belly fondly. In a few days she'll give birth to a child. She'll become a mother. Your parents? Kaim asks. She shrugs and glances westward. They are continuing their journey, and I'm the only one who stayed on here. Kaim does not ask why she has done this. Continuing the journey is one way to live, but staying in another town is another. Either can be judged to be more correct than the other. The correct answer for the girl, seen in her smiling face. Never mind about me, she says, looking at him suspiciously. You haven't changed one bit from the time we met so long ago. For a 1,000-year-old Kaim, 10 years is nothing but a change in season. Some lives are like that, he says, straining to smile. Some people in this world can never grow old, no matter how long they live. Looks at the girl, now grown into a woman, and wonders again, living through the endless ages of time, is it a blessing or a curse? Yes. Kaim's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. If that's the case, she says. You should be the one who goes to the place where the wind begins. You'd be the perfect upstringer. You'll be right, after all. The lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the Windstream, as far as the starting point of the wind. Still, Kaim responds with a few slow shakes of his hand. Not qualified to make that journey. Oh, anyone can be an upstreamer. That is, anybody that is, who wants to see where the wind starts with his or her own eyes. Having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness, no one has actually seen it though, I guess. Think about it, this is basically Highlander without the prize, and being beheaded won't save you. Yeah. Place where the wind begins, that place is nowhere at all. Even if, after a long journey, were to arrive at the eastern end of the Windstream, the wind would just be blowing there too. Not just an east wind, west wind, north wind, south wind, winds without end. Human beings who cannot live forever, daring to take a journey without end, might be the ultimate tragedy. Could be just as well the ultimate comedy. Time knows one thing, however. You cannot simply dismiss it as an excuse and futility. How about you? He asks the girl. Are you going to continue your journey soon? He thinks about this for the space of a breath, and, pressing her swollen belly, she cocks her and says, I wonder, I might want to go on living the way I am now forever. Then again, I might feel that desire to reach the starting point of the wind. All the upstreamers, without exception, say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day, without warning, you slough off the entire town life and start walking. It's not always a matter of running into an upstreamer and being lured back into the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. Legions of the Upstreamers say that all human beings labor a desire to endless travel. They probably are not aware of the desire because it is stashed away so far down in the breast that is deeper than memory. The instant something brings it to the surface, a person becomes an Upstreamer. Even if you have the desire, the girl says to Kime, I wonder. It's true, he says. She says, no question. Look in her eyes as straight on and free of doubt as it was the first time she met her. Fixated with that look, she points to her own chest. I haven't completely lost it myself. I'm sure you're happy with your present life? Of course I am. You really think they're going to come when you want to set off on a journey, even if it means giving up that happiness? Then answering, she gives him a gentle smile. Many years flow by. Every now and then something reminds Kimes of the girl's words, that everyone harbors a desire to friendless travel. For Kime, living itself is a journey without end. In the course of his history, he has witnessed countless deaths. He has also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak and fleeting. Yet the more he dwells on its evanescence, the more he feels inexplicably that words such as eternal and perpetual apply more probably to life, finite as it is, to anything else than to anything else. Traveling down the windstream for the first time in many years, Kime spies the funeral of an Upstreamer. A young boy in a mourning dress stands by the road, holding up wildflowers to passing travelers, urging him to offer a flower to a noble soul who has made the long journey this far. Kime takes a flower and asks the boy, is it a member of your family? Huh? My grandma. The boy nods, his face the image of one Kime knew so long ago. She did go back to doing this. The old woman lying in the coffin must be the girl. Kime is sure of it. Grandma traveled a long time. She brought my daddy with her when he was just a little boy. See that hill over there? She started walking from way beyond it. She got all the way here. But the girl must set on her journey after all. Turning it back on the town life, leading her child by the hand. She trod her way along the end of Sternly. Wished to aim for the place where would be passed on to her child, grandchild, and on through 16 generations. To head for a land one could never hope to reach. Do so generation after generation. This is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy? Comedy? Perhaps the serene smile on the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Kime lends the flower at the feet of it as an offering. Family members who traveled with her joined together for a song for the departed. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it stand its journey here? From where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? Wind blows, it sweeps across the vast grassland. Kime takes one long, slow step towards his destination. Have a good trip, calls the boy. Red and cracked as the girl's were so long ago, his cheeks soften a smile as he waves to the departing traveler. Yep. All light from walking against the wind. I gets reminded of all that. You could say it's dusted in the wind. Guess about no, that wasn't not that bad. Oh, rock pile. Okay, the rain's let up.
Ugh, that's nasty. Cover your mouth.
Ooh, I'm freezing here. Hey, turn around.
What?
Whoa, what a view. Whoa, what is that?
The Grand Staff.
That little bush. Oh, that Grand Staff.
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere.
Seen it? Where?
What a leaky staff.
Don't remember.
Ooh, deja vu. Or maybe your memory's coming back. No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves.
You've really seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey. All right, come on, you two. I thought we were gonna rush. Whoa! What the heck is that?
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Alright, boss time. I'm trying to be a cool dude without any feeling. Okay, so it is wind element. I already have, let's see. I have the flame ring already equipped. So we'll just go ahead and attack. I don't have any other... I could just put on Killer Machine. I really want to be cheeky. I don't know if that works on this enemy, though. She also has magic, but I think her magic's kind of like average. Because the load screens actually have character stats from like that rank their different attributes. I think Seth is pretty all around. He's like C's and B's around there. A rock on wind, right? It's fire against wind. Because I guess the fire like snuffs out the wind. That's kind of, I guess, that's the weakness logic there. Let's see. Spell. Shield. Barricade. I feel like I should just maybe just attack, but at the same time, it's like... Oh, nice. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that's not even... It was bad and not nice. Ow. Let's actually try... Oh, the problem with that is it takes a while to cast. It's the only problem. Ooh, nice. There, there. Wait, that does a little bit more damage. Not a whole lot, though. I think we want him to do fire against this thing. Oof. Right, he freaking counterattacks. Okay, that did a good amount of damage. Let's see. Actually, I have, what was it? Oh, I have flare bombs. Let's see. Oh, hey, Adrian. Here's some time for the first real boss in this game. And apparently this guy can wall you if you're not careful.
Okay.
Yeah, just toss it. God, that poison does a lot. Okay, just focus on flare attacks.
Okay.
The OG Xbox capacitors are leaking? Ah, that sucks. I think that was a problem with some models of Xbox. Okay, it's getting weaker. Wish I had a heal all. I don't really have a heal all, that's the only problem. 40 auto replacement's nice. I don't think my original Xbox is a model that has that issue. So I don't think I need to worry about that, really. I would say it probably can't happen, but I'm just saying it's a model that I think doesn't. It's a model that doesn't have that issue, really. Let's get soldering. Something if I attack with Kaim, he's gonna counterattack. No problem. I don't have white magic level 2, don't I? I do. Wait, does he have a? Actually, I mentioned. Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, he always does counterattacks, regardless. Good thing I gave that to Jansen. Oh, I think he's getting weak though. Mine's the 1.6 Xbox revision? Huh. Okay, he is weak. We almost got him. I think I had a good system going. You can take it, Jansen. Oh, I think I got him. I replace capacitors, older trucks? No, I haven't done any of that stuff, really.
That wasn't very fun.
Slot seed. Oh, is that how you increase skill slots? Death learns stand ready. Okay. Guess I should use those, probably. It's rare, though. Yeah, I think I have, like, one other.
You did it.
So I'll probably use one on Seth. On Kym and Seth.
How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
Hurry up. I thought we were in a hurry.
You can tell this game is still, like, not completely motion cap, because there's a lot of, like, set animations characters do. It's still kind of like... It's still kind of like that era of, like, of these type of RPGs, almost. It's just funny to kind of notice that nowadays. Okay, we will definitely save after that. Okay. Right. I do have these. So I might as well give one each here. Okay. Then, let's see, any rings I can make? Not really. I mean, I can make another flame ring. Guess it wouldn't hurt to have two. At least two rings for Seth and Kym if they want to do double fire swords. Let's have that for now. Let's see. You can have... Stand ready. Oh yeah, this one. I'll get the defense boost. That. I'm already getting factual. That. Actually, I might as well just do this and then Yeah, I know I'm menuing a lot in this one, but such as video games when like this. Okay, Knight's Code. Okay. On to the next area. Eventually. Oh.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh, hello. Well, I didn't. Oh, I forgot the friggin' heal. Big owl. I'm used to like modern RPGs like healing you after a boss. No, this is pretty traditional in that sense. You see the creativity for character designs, okay? Yeah, well. Big Owl is angry. There we go.
That wasn't very fun.
Okay, Jensen leveled up from that. Ever played the Penny Arcade RPG game? I remember downloading the demo for it like years ago when it was on 360. I never actually got it though, or never really played it beyond that though. So I know of it, I just never actually got the game. Whereas at 2 episodes of 3, then last 2 were simpler 2D pixel graphics. Interesting. Rain Slick Prince. There's a Pice of Darkness. Yeah, that mouthful of a title of a game there, yeah. Okay, we can't. Bridge is out. Jump. Well, that's a very, like, still the jump, but it works. Right for treasure, or is that the way to go? Can't tell. Okay, that's the way to progress. This way. Yeah. Get out of here. Basic geometry rocks. Novice earrings. Mabel's use of level 1 black and white magic. Oh. Both with that one. Remember episode 3 and 4 were released via 360 indies instead of XBLA. Oh yeah. Those went away like before the 360 store closed. Oh yeah.
Out of my way.
Oh, what is this thing? Magic pebble. Magic rock. Those things are really basic. I mean, we've had some slightly more We had slightly better named enemies earlier, I swear. Not just Magic Rock and Big Owl. Those don't do much damage. Okay, got the barrier down at least. That only does one. Oh. Let's all go deal with this thing. Yeah, you gotta get these things with magic apparently. Aw, not quite nice.
That wasn't very fun.
Interesting how early on at Xbox 360 got a bunch of system meant to entice Japan. Yeah, I was mentioning that earlier. It's like around like 2007, 2008, like Microsoft was making a pretty big push to try and appeal to the Japanese gamer demographic with like with Blue Dragon, this Eternal Sonata, Tales of Vesperia. Yeah, Naruto games, even Stein Games launched as a 360 exclusive. Huh, I didn't know about that, but I didn't know about that for Steins Gate. But, I mean, but they didn't get like a gigantic amount of success from it. This is a minecart. So by the time the Xbox One came out, like I think literally only like 2 people bought Xbox Ones in Japan. So at the point they were just like, forget it, we tried. We'll just stick to our own markets that work. Oh yeah, now we got minecart stuff. Knock it over, get an item. Another issue was that some big RPGs franchise skipped the PS3. Dragon Quest and Kingdom Hearts focus on handhelds at the time. Persona 5 just barely came out on PS3 in 2007. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Dragon Quest was like on Wii and stuff in Japan. This Dragon Quest 10 was. 9 and 10 were like DS and Wii. Funnily enough. I mean, you had Final Fantasy 13 on PS3. Let's see. I think what other big RPGs actually came to the PS3. White Knight Chronicles? I know that's a bit of an obscure pull, but...
no one gets in the way.
The thing, it's possible to play the whole mainline Dragon Quest series on Nintendo handhelds from 1 to 11. Huh. Oh, we got... Oh, I can just get you with Fire Sword. You guys are fire-based. You guys in the front as well. I don't think I have any water spells, do I? Let's go for broke. Oh, nice damage. Ow. That's 64 damage. Oh, Jensen's still doing that spell. It's a big spell. I don't think it's Earth that does... No, Earth is against wind, isn't it? Or is it... No, Earth is against water. That's what it is. Oh, you have to continue. It goes for 2 turns. I see. Ow! Nice damage. Well, I got rid of one of them. Not a fan of companies making MMOs part of the main number series like Final Fantasy 11, 14, Dragon Quest 10. They just call it Final Fantasy Online and Dragon Quest Online. Yeah, but that would entice people to actually get them. Not just the people who like MMOs. It's how people try and get people into those MMOs. Marketing. Blah. And people actually do really like Final Fantasy 14, so it kind of worked there. Let's see. Dragon's Dogma Online or Phantasy Star Online. I mean, that is what Phantasy Star did, essentially, now that I think about it. So I guess that still worked there. So I guess it can work either way, but... Learned all those. Learning that. Yeah, Team Mario has to release 11 more Final Fantasy games up until Final Fantasy 2027 according to Deus Ex Team Revolution. Was Deus Ex Revolution really 2027? Oh no. Oh man. I thought it was farther than that. At least a little bit farther. Okay, actually we can't make the Aqua Ring. We'll need this. Because Jansen does not have water spell. According to Deus Ex, by 2029 there will be Knuckles and Knuckles and Knuckles. Nope. I guess leaves it. It restores 50, that's not bad actually. Just a random Easter egg. Nintendo would never let them do a Mario cameo. I can see my shadow over there. Did I play Raid 2020 and did I play Raid 2020 the NES in 2020? No. Or Street Fighter 10 in 2010? No. I didn't pull an AVG in and review that game in 2010. Or play that game in 2010. I think we have to go down. Oh look, yellow paint! See, games back then did it. Except that doesn't actually let you go that way. I like these basic things here, just like, yeah. Oh, we gotta fight something in a small tunnel. You know, since environment is a tad hard to read visually, I can get by. Do a music skip there. Let's see, Earth. Fire. Let's get, let's these guys first. Ow! Bad kitty. There we go, that went well.
Oh, that was easy!
Sticky tape. Okay, what we got? Ooh, a slot seed. Okay. I need to heal. Actually, you know what? I'll use times MP MP to heal because I'm not really using spells battle with him. Down the ladder. See. Nothing here. You never know. They could put an item or something there. That goes down over here. Just boxes blocking my way. I don't think nothing really there. I don't think I really see anything. There's this tree in the foreground that I can't really see it anyway, so. Oh, there's a ladder that goes up here. Ah! Alright, we got the aqua spell. Nice. It's funny how you just have to find spells, just random treasures like that. Unless maybe... I guess if you don't find them, you can just buy them later or something. Tried lychee fruit for the first time recently. What one is that? I don't recall what that fruit is. I'm always a little paranoid when it comes to new food because I could always discover one thing you're allergic to. Ugh. I mean, I guess, but... let's see. Earth. I think I still have the wind ring equipped. What's I do? Go. Back. Let's try wind on this. Maybe this will do a bit more damage. You now have aqua to deal with. Fire the mad Sarbellas. Attack power is increased. Okay. Ooh, that takes him out. Yeah. Aqua. Alright, that went well. Yeah, it's like...
That wasn't very fun.
It's almost like once you know the weaknesses of enemies in RPG, it goes as intended. Lychee is pretty tangy, curious, consistency. Some fruit had massive pit, some had tiny, malnourished ones. Ugh. Right. Okay, I mean, they're doing some environmental stuff. It's nothing like super groundbreaking, but I mean, it's there. Alright, we made it out. Oh yeah, I should keep the world map music going for a bit to see if it. I know at one point I think it does go into it to like tar. Construction base.
Hey, how do you like the new boss?
Who are you?
No one's contacted you. We're investigators sent by the council. I'm Seth. He's Kime. You can just ignore the other one.
Back to gaming. Well, Gothic 1 from 2001 had a whole Tomb Raider style climbing mechanic. In fact, the whole game even had a Tomb Raider-esque dungeon with traps and stuff. Huh. Let's ignore the other one.
Hey!
Oh, our communications have been jammed. That magic engine is malfunctioning again. Magic energy has been leaking everywhere non-stop.
I dare say.
I knew it was out of control. Didn't it bring down the meteor again?
Ugh, meteor? What are you talking about? We tried our best. We've evacuated this site, but we did everything possible to get a control valve in place to stop the flow. 3 days ago, the runoff was unbelievable.
And that's when that happened.
Flashback to a few hours ago. Gothic 1 is more or less Grown-Up Bytes' first game, if you remember right. Yeah, their first game was Risen 1, then LX1. And those are certainly all video games that I vaguely may have heard of but haven't played. Let's see, Risen 1, 3 are available on PS5, but not Risen 2. What is this, Darkstalkers? Perpetually standby facility built on the first stage of the Grand Theft Project. There's a save point. Harrison's leak of magic energy. The creatures living in the Sea of Oz have become violent and aggressive. Let us see if we can get ourselves healed. Ah, perfect. What is this? Box maze over there. You're on your way to check out on the Grand Staff. Easy to say, but are you sure you'll be able to get close to the place? We're JRPG protagonists. We'll be fine. Maybe not so, Jensen. Red skins. I can make another wind. I can make another wind ring. Risen 2 didn't even like much, and 3 people seem to like from what I know, but I rather the devs called Spiders as their games is better than Grown-Up Bytes. Alright. Oh yeah. So this is all the 1,000 Years of Dream stories. There's still quite a few to go through to find. We found 3 so far, or come across 3. Poison. Just look at these boxes. Someone always leaves them lying around. I mean, I can't take my usual shortcut. Oh, right. And you can't just climb over the boxes like in Zelda. It's very, yeah, you can't just climb over. Not like, it's not that complex, it's very straightforward. A Hammer War Mars Warlogs, Bound by Flame are good cheese games to me. Alright. What else is there? A horrible incident 3 days ago. I assure you, we'd have turned into monsters by now if we were just a step too late. These monsters running wild. Research as a Grand Staff will be discontinued. That'll be it. By the way, you're going to Grand Staff, yes? Here's a little advice then. When you target an ally in battle, you'll be shown distorted information on that fighter. You know, HP, stats limits, that sort of thing. That little bit's displayed under the info window in the current status of that character. Basic attributes are attack, defense, magic attack, magic defense. Blue means it's raised and red means it's boost. They'll also display natural healing HP, and other stats, special stats, attributes you have. So take a note of it, okay? I will. Yeah. We don't have exactly really high stats right now, but we're only just kind of starting anyway. Temporary laboratory. Saw it right before the incident. The magic engine in the control room started up all on its own. Did someone set up all? Someone set all of this up beforehand? Magic power is now in remission, although it is in a reduced state. The outflow is greatly increasing. Oh, there's stuff here. Grand Staff construction project was implemented by the Goron Council in response to the demands of the Magic Industrial Revolution. The project is led by the Council Gongora, greatest sorcerer in Goron history, and its ultimate goal is to maximize and make use of the nation's store of magic power. The anomalies brought about by the increasing magic power in the Sea of Boss has been widely observed. The most troubling side effect has been the rapid transformation of the animals and plants into monsters, especially the sea creatures. Large to enormous sizes and often extremely violent, these creatures have begun to attack people regularly. This transformation is believed to be caused by the magic power local to the area. Although their fearsome speed and strength have led to some believe otherwise, hypercurrents are a natural occurrence, unrelated to the recent surge in magic energy. Hypercurrents have been recorded across the world since ancient times, but recent reports have indicated that magic energy has caused an increase in their size and speed. Currently, both the hypercurrents and the areas around them are extremely dangerous to navigate. Okay. Yeah, we'll find out eventually. Oh. Sorry, no one has passed here, otherwise personnel only. There could be stuff in there. Let's see here. Okay. So you aren't back there. Okay. Do we just have to wait for him to leave? I wasn't expecting him to leave, like a Ocarina of a time guard. purpose. At least. G. How did he leave? How was he able to leave in the first place? Like, why was he leaving? That was peculiar. Phew, I made crunchy numbers in lab all day. It's more tiring than it sounds, trust me. Oh. Little creature or something in this pot. There's a pea pot in the pot. You don't say. Give it seed. Okay, so this is where you give the seeds. That was not a fair trade. Pretty strange case, all things considered. I thought they handled magic energy with caution. How did I get him to walk, though, away from his... Hope I didn't break it or something. Like... Oh. Grab it, come on. Okay, that's interesting. I think I have to like talk to him and then they move or something? Or I like bump into them? I don't know. Oh, really? He spawned me from there? Maybe if I keep pulling that box out, I can get to that ladder. Yeah. Wait, I can... It said the prompt is there, but I can't quite do it. Grab the box. Come on. Oh, I can't pull it out. Actually, I think I might have the right idea. I just need to get down there. Am I running? Does running alert them? Am I doing this wrong or right? I don't know. This seems a bit weird. I can get him to move. I don't know what triggers them to move like that, though. A bit confused. Here we go. Let go. Go down. Did it. Material warehouse. I'm just gonna grab this. Don't mind me, fellas. Turntail shoes. What even is that? Nibsy, you'll always flee from battle. Okay. Huh. Oh crap. Oh crap. You found me with my hand in the cookie jar. Came for supplies, have you? I'll keep your secret if you keep mine. Think this gear is being sold illegally? Yeah, well, you could say that, but you appreciate the convenience of buying here, right? You'll need weapons and armor if you want to make it to Grand Staff. Grand Staff, they're useless to us. We can sell them to you cheap. So I'm hearing like a snowplow or something just go around the building's parking lot. Because we did get a fair amount of snow tonight. Okay, well I need a bit of restock of some healing herbs here. But actually, what else is there? Ooh, new weapons. Saint Rod. Recovers HP when... okay. Antidote Brooch. Grants immunity to poison. Okay, this is some good stuff, actually. Already got all those. Okay, so... buy that. Buy that. I don't think I found this shop before, so I'm glad I kind of stuck with this. I'll get this. Platinum Gauntlet seems good. Definitely want to grab that. And some healing. And the paralysis herb. I'll grab a few more of these, just for good measure. What, you think I'm cashing in on government property here? Please, I'm just making good use of available resources. Whenever you say so. Okay, so we actually got new weapon. Oh, we just need one more for that. New staff for Jensen, even though he doesn't really attack, but I mean, something at least. Make another earth ring. I can make a poison ring if I get more sticky tape. Anger ring. Piercing ring. Oh yeah, there's hardened enemies. Gale. That's basically the more powerful ones, versions of those. Like another earth ring. Okay. Okay, oh yeah, now we can move these. Now we have access to the shop. It's a lot easier to go to the supply warehouse. Sure does. I also found a seed. I could give it to the little pit pot guy. God damn, Mr. Plow out there is just plowing like freaking. Oh, yep, there's just a truck with a plow down there, plowing the parking lot. Yeah, yeah, we actually did get a decent amount of snow there. Oh, a decent amount of snow there, bud. Go out and go snowmobiling, ice fishing, play some hockey. All the winter sports, don't you know? Here, bud. Wonder if I guess I still need to give it seeds for it to give me something. Maybe it's like 20 or something like that. Okay, well, this was fun, but it's been about 5 hours. I think that's pretty much as long as I'm willing to go for tonight for this one. But decent start, honestly. I'm actually looking forward to playing more of this. And even the only thing I feel would kind of drag on maybe a little bit on stream would be reading out those stories, but honestly they're well written and it gives me some reading and narration practice, so it's like, honestly, I don't mind doing those stories even if they're a bit long. They seem good, so I guess I don't mind doing it. It's just that they're like 20-minute reads practically each, so I only say that because for pacing reasons, that's all. But yeah, when we get back to this, we'll head out to the beach and head to the Grand Staff and see what's up. See what's up with this whole thing. Which will probably be on Monday? Yeah, I think I'll go again on Monday, because this weekend, I'm probably just gonna maybe take it easy. Maybe record some stuff for the next video I have planned. I still need to do, I still need to play and record the games for that. Like, I got a decent amount of recording stuff, but I still need to do some more recording and then kind of go from there. But yeah, this probably won't be Xenoblade levels of long, because I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to 100% this. I'm going to probably at least try to, or at least just kind of maybe just casually play through it and be like, oh yeah, I did this and that. I don't even know what the achievements are like, honestly. There's probably some like knowing this game, there's probably some pretty difficult achievements in regards to like full completion. But I'm not gonna worry about that too much. I'm just focused on I'm focused on just playing through this game and actually playing more than just a quarter of it that I did years ago. I actually been meaning to want to actually play through this game for years, and oh, now I'm finally doing it. But yeah, so Monday will be probably the next time I do this. Then next Wednesday will probably be Monster Hunter, and then I don't know what else my schedule is beyond that, so I'll have to figure it out as I go from there. But that'll probably be it. That's it. But that's it for now. I'll let you know once I do know. Let's see. Just gonna quickly check to see if maybe we could do a raid. Nightman's doing Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, which is a game I actually was considering doing or streaming, but then I kind of was just like, you know what, I'm in a classic style RPG mood. Let me just double check to see if he's still going. As we enjoy the industrial sounds and seagull ambience here. Yeah, I'm just gonna raid Night. I think I'll just raid Nightman and then dip out because I don't want to be spoiled on Echoes of Wisdom. I'm just gonna take a peek, see if he's still. Yeah, it looks like he's in the middle of a dungeon or whatever, so we'll go ahead and raid Nightman. Slash command raid. Okay, this works. Okay, there we go. So we'll raid Nightman for the night. So we'll give him our regards, and I'll be back on this on Monday. But until then, if you want to stay up to date for what's coming up, you can follow me here on Twitch. There's also Twitter and YouTube and Blue Sky if you want to be notified. Otherwise, really fine, just hang out and lurk. It's all appreciated regardless. And this game still holds up decently well. Like it's a little aged in visuals here in some aspects, but as far as like a traditional like a traditional Final Fantasy style JRPG goes, I think you can't do no wrong with this. So I'm enjoying it, and I'm looking forward to playing through all of this stream. And like I said, it's probably not gonna be as long as Xenoblade, but we'll see. Well, not nearly as long. It might probably be like half as long. Hopefully. Alright, so until next time, take care, stay safe, and have a good night. See you all later.